How the sun lights up the moon, wax or wane, I know I'll see you soon. Ooh, I do. Tonight I fly away with you and leave the land behind me. Our eyes illuminated by the silver lining. Two hearts, one sky, to the morning light. This is the dawn of our life. Life may bring us harder puzzles to resolve. Spinning, twisting, we'll be shining through it all. A warmer summer brings us brighter leaves and fall. My future's never looked so bright. How the sun lights up the moon, wax or wane, I know I'll see you soon. Ooh, I do. Tonight I fly away with you and leave the land behind me. Our eyes illuminated by the silver lining. Two hearts, one sky, to the morning light. This is the dawn of our life. Tonight I fly away with you and leave the land behind me. Our eyes illuminated by the silver lining. Two hearts, one sky, to the morning light. This is the dawn. This is the dawn of our life. I was bleeding, nothing to believe in, leaving all my pressure and mistakes. Wanted better, nothing to remember, so I'm freeing up my brain. Take me flying, bring me the horizon, float above the world that I'll erase. Wipe it clean and feed me dopamine, 'cause I don't wanna feel my face. 'Cause I need love, breathing in the heat of rolling to the beat. I want it in my chest.
'Cause I dance better when I'm high. I dance better when I'm high.
All right. How is everyone doing today? Ooh, hopefully everything's set up properly. How are you all? Luther Bob, Superior would be a fun character to play, but he will work nicely with other anti-heroes like Punisher and Venom. All right. Superior Spider? Is that what it is? Superior Spider-Man? Also, Luther, how you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Black Dog, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Good to see you. Josh, Ghost Rider, any Defenders, or Moon Knight. Those will all be good too. I feel like I haven't really picked anything out. So we have quite a few things we could do tonight. We have quite a few different things, especially since there will be a long break from streaming for like a little while. Because I have to travel for work. So, you know, that stinks. Oh my gosh. It's very loud. Sam, what's up? How you doing, man? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Lord Havoc, welcome to chat. Hope you're doing well. Down Under, man, I swear the Australian fan base is like growing by the day. There's a lot of people who play this game in Australia. Que pasa? How's it going, Josh? Notice I'm in the kitchen cooking. It reminds me it must be D20 stream time. Let's go. JJ, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. JJ, did you just comment on the video from this morning? I feel like I just saw that. Not bad. So what is your normal live stream schedule, sir? I always seem to just miss live. Sundays, Tuesdays, 8:15 Eastern, roughly. Today was a little late because we had some dinner guests over. So it takes a little while, you know, to get people in and out and whatever. So usually we would have started about 30 minutes ago. But that's all right. But those are the main days. Next week, I'll just be gone. I might stream next Sunday. It's literally I land and then I have to decide if I want to stream. If we do stream, we're not going to do like anything too crazy because I'll be like mentally burned out. But we might stream next Sunday, but next week we won't be. There'll still be the YouTube videos and whatnot though. All right, so really quick before I forget, because I always forget this stuff. First, I have to give a shout out to no, not that one. To Jamie over on YouTube, who continued his membership for 4 months now. 4-month streak going. So this count goes up to 11. Thank you, Jamie, for the support on YouTube, for being a member. I appreciate it. It really helps out the channel, so thank you. And also to Chris. Chris is on a 7-month streak over there on YouTube membership. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for helping me out. I really do appreciate it, so thank you. All right, I'm caught up on all that, and I think Twitch, I haven't missed anything yet. Oh, but on Patreon, there was a renewal. Before I forget. Yes. So over on Patreon, Cardboard Crash Course course, re-upped his Patreon, right? Resubscribed, whatever it was. So yes, so thank you. Thank you, Cardboard Crash Course, for supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. To all the people that support, I appreciate it. Just finished watching Final Girl. I made so many rules errors. It was so bad. Next week is gonna be better. It's already recorded. There's way fewer errors. Are you doing physical cards in TTS? So I'm probably not gonna play mods tonight. Just FYI. What I might look at custom content. I might just play the regular game. Not 100% sure yet. We'll kind of let you all decide tonight. I think I might let you all decide a lot of things tonight. So Leon, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Also, YouTube, do me a huge favor, hit the like button. If you spam it now, it'll shoot out to more people. But yeah, so the April challenge, for those that don't know, if you become a member on YouTube, subscribe through Twitch, or join Patreon, if I get up to 100 in this month, I will do a 24-hour stream the first week of May. We'll do a 24-hour stream, mostly of board games. There might be a couple of video games because that's a lot of board games. But that's just FYI. Again, I know it seems like a lot, but for whatever reason, like most people subscribe to my content like at the very end of the month, so there'll be like a stream of it. It's really weird, but I mean, it's all great. It's a very weird thing. Just watch Final Girl. Okay, are you doing? Remember, if you're off somewhere on business, there's gaming stores everywhere. It's true. That's true. I may have to stop by, see if anyone knows me. Growl, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you're doing well. Do something easy like the Goat versus Venom Goblin. That would not take a lot of mental effort. That is true. Already like to appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, honestly. Sam, I'm here for grading custom content. Fair enough. So there's Brant, 24-hour stream. I just did a 24-hour game day at my store on Saturday. But that was with a whole bunch of people. Solo 24 hours. That's intense. Yes. Also, Brant, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, it would be intense. I would not sleep through it. I would not be like one of those streamers who sleeps during their 24-hour stream. I would stay up. I have already purchased a case of Red Bull because I have so much faith that this community can push me to 100. So I will just have way too much Red Bull. Also, that tea is still excessively hot. All right, so actually no, before we even get into today, I haven't yet. I'm all over the place still. I apologize. How was everyone's weekend? Was it good? They want to get good gaming in? Do anything fun with Marvel Champions? I got none in. I'm trying to learn another game. It's a solo trick taking game. Northwood for Northwood or something like that. The Masked Hero speedrun the core set with Scarlet Witch. I do want to do another speedrunning set. I think that'd be fun. How did you print the custom cards without getting copyrighted? So they're not printed yet. The way you do it is you just don't have the Marvel logo on the back. Printers are fine with it as long as it's not a direct copy. Plus, I'm not trying to like sell it for a profit. I taught Wingspan and got is that always great when you teach the game, the people who are teaching you just like demolish you? I love it. I love it. That happens to me. So when my wife used to play board games with me, it happened to me all the time. Is I would teach her a brand new game every single time. Teach her this brand new game, and I'd be like, "It's all right if you just do all right and whatever." She'd destroy me. Doesn't matter how good I was at the game. She would destroy me every time. Good MC Gaming. I'm halfway through the custom Spider-Man Origins campaign. Nice. I'm a good teacher, apparently. That's a good way of looking at it. You're such an excellent teacher. Try to play Adam Warlock with all the cards with allies. Jeez. That'd be tough. Many of my local group play champions like friends this week. I think I played 10 multiplayer games this week between Tuesday and Wednesday. Oof. I like rarely play multiplayer. I do think I want to do a bit more multiplayer in this channel. Not a ton more, but I think a bit more. Did a campaign run with OG Spider-Man Sinister modes, and for each scenario I switched to a different aspect. And for the last challenge of Venom Goblin, I beat it with all aspects. What? I could barely get through like the third scenario with Spider-Man. I'm so bad with Spider-Man. That's awesome, dude. Hey Zion, how's it going? Excited, good. Sign me up for playing multiplayer. All right, so I guess the first thing, I guess the first thing you can all decide on is, do you all want to see the new organized play cards for X-Men? I was able to get my hands on them. So if you want, we can go through them really fast and you can see everything that's out there for them. I was able to get my hands on them. It was tough, but I did it. In this way, because I know like people are still like wondering what they look like and whatever. Though I think most of them are up there on Hall of Heroes now. Hold on. Okay, so I have to give a big shout out. Just typing that I was able to get the cards as well. Nice. Yeah, dude. So I I got them from a fan of the channel. I have to give a shout out to Adrian who sent them my way. I really appreciate it. They were sent from Europe. That's how I got my cards. Is I had to get someone from Europe to send them to me. Oh well. I will say. Hold on, wait. Let me double check something, because I might leak this. Okay. All right, chat. I'm going to leak this to you now. Okay, because Josh is asking about spares, so I'm going to leak this to you now. You can actually buy them. I was sent a copy of these from Adrian, who I really appreciate him sending them to me. But there's also a website selling them. I have also purchased it from this website, and I'm supposed to be getting it in a few days. So I'll have 2 sets, and I might just give away a set. But that's not at all what I wanted to see. Thank you. What the heck? Where is it? Come on. There we go. They are currently for sale on 401 Games Canada. You can currently buy them. That is the link. So if you really wanted to buy them, you can buy them right now. I don't know how legit it is. I know that 401 Games Canada is like a legit website and they sell legit things. I don't know what comes in the package. It says all the cards, 25 cards, and I believe that there are 25. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I have only 24. I might be missing a card. Oh no, there is 25 because one of them is the mission tracker. So there is 25 cards. That's what I have. So you can buy them. I've ordered them. They've already shipped them. They shipped them really quick from Canada to the United States. Plus the conversion rate's really good for Americans. So yes, so that is a thing if you want to, if you would like to do that. I've had a few people now send me that. So I figured I would send that. Wow, okay. I just launched myself somewhere. Yeah, they're not crazily priced. Like they are legit priced. So definitely if it's something you want to look into, there it is. Okay, Crystalis, how's it going? Just abandoned my Circle Undone campaign for Arkham due to having 2 others wanting to do the first run of Scarlet Keys. Have you done Circle Undone before? I actually really liked Circle. I felt like that was pretty good. I was a fan of that one. What sorceress is different from the booster? Yes. It is slightly. It has a dial in it. I don't know if it has both because I think it comes with 2. I have 2 dials. Like there's like the big one and then the smaller one. I guess I should get that down so people can see that. Actually, let me go get that really fast. Hold on a second. 1 second. Okay. Only ships to Canada, USA. Oh no, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I only pay attention to America. The store's booster was priced at $50. It is, but it comes with a bunch of dials. I just don't know how many cards come in it, so I don't know if they're dividing it up or something. That's my only thought process. Oh my god, I didn't even get all the stuff. Oh my gosh, give me 1 more second. Jeez Louise. Ugh. Okay. Easy purchase rather than dealing with scalpers? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Comes with 4 villain dials, 4 hero dials, and 20 packs that contain 3 alt art. And 20 packs that each contain 3 alt art promo cards. So that's 60 cards. So they must be dividing it up somehow. I'm going to guess. That would be my best guess, that they're dividing it up. And they're just putting them like in little baggies. Still seems like they're selling for a loss, but okay, so let's pop down to the table and let's check these cards out. All this stuff. 2 full sets and 12 other cards that make up half a set. Oh, I guess that's how they're doing it. You just buy a bunch of sets and paste them together. Take a chance at first. Yes. So once I get it in, except I won't be here next week, but after that week, like next Sunday, I should have it in hand, and I'll let you all know if it's legit. So it's been sitting at 10 plus for like a while now, and it only lets people buy 1 at a time. I tried buying 1 and then buying again, and it said you can't ship back to your address. So I think it tracks it pretty well that like scalpers can't exploit it too much. Hey, Karaka, how's it going, man? Okay, so let's look at these. So we'll start with the alt art Logan. So just the regular alt art that happens with him. Looks pretty solid. Unbreak it worked nice. And sleeve these as they go along. So that's nice and all. I buy a lot from 4-1 and they were really good. All right, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with their shipping so far. There's the Remy alternate art. Oops. Gambit. We'll get to the good ones in a second. Oh, the next one's a good one. Here's the other half of Remy LeBeau, the nicer one. Heck, even if they like somehow figure out a way to scan it and print their own versions, whatever too. You know what I mean? Here's Kitty Pryde's card. I still like the Shadow card more. Opening everything and repackaging. That makes sense. If that's what they're already like kind of doing, that makes sense. But they have a good system to stop scalping, which I like a lot. Again, which just like I tried to like log out, log back in. And it just wouldn't let me do it, which was really nice. Here's Colossus. He'll be sleeved in a second. Hey, Spartan. Yeah, I was able to get him. All right, here's Logan, alternate art. I like that one too. That looks solid. Here's a normal Kitty Pryde. The only time she's not doing the weird hand gesture because all the other women seem to be. What, you want me to sleeve it? Ah. Oh. Sleeved now. Here's the other Colossus. I was disappointed with Colossus. Yeah, I'm disappointed with him constantly. So that makes sense. I was disappointed the day he came out. Oh, that's a solid sleeve. Oh, yeah. That's a 10 out of 10 sleeve right there. Jean Grey. Doing the weird hand thing that most of the women seem to be doing. Oh, wait, this time we're gonna go a little tricksy. Oh my god, I can't even do it with my left hand. Oh my god, this is hard. Oh yeah, that was good. Sensual sleeving. The hero alt art is legit. Alt ego art leaves a lot to be desired. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with a lot of it, but I do like the hero sides of a lot of them. It's a Cyclops. Success one. Do you have the promo cards for the Avengers? I do. I've managed to get everything so far. That's what she said. Can't do it with my left hand. This is hard. This stream didn't get weird. Should I put a mature rating on this? This used to be family friendly. Like, that all art isn't bad for Jean. Like, it's not great, but it's not terrible. I don't like this hero side as much, though. I mean, like, it's not bad. It's just, like, weird how her hair, like, goes into the Phoenix symbol. Like, it looked that, the blending's weird to me. Double sleeve for maximum safety. I can't afford that. I spent too much on this hobby already. All right, so here's Cyclops. There is a mature rating on this stream. I take it off now and again. Here's Scott Summers, which I don't hate this side. This side's terrible. That's so bad. That's so bad. I'm sorry. Immature rating for sure. Trying to get different angles for you all. Not a fan of this. We're only halfway there, so we got more of it. I actually prefer that Phoenix over the original. Interesting. Cause Cyclops. My god, man, you aren't wearing white gloves? I know, right? I haven't even washed my hands today. So I was cooking with raw meat earlier, so you know, it's fine. Oh wait, what angle can we do this time? Maybe this way? I don't know. For those that don't know, I actually hate sleeving with a passion. I know a lot of people find like therapeutic. I hate it. I like that rogue, that hero picture though. I think that's a good one. But again, she's doing the weird hand thing, which is kind of annoying, but still. Oh, I guess there's the two of them together. Which also, like, why didn't they do this for more cards? Wait, how's it supposed to be? There we go. There we go. Then eating Wolverine is legit. Cause Cyclops. Sleeve while watching streams. Okay. Alright. Here's Storm. Also, alt art Storm, I do not like. Actually, I don't like her alter ego side. Her hero side's not bad. I never was a fan of Mohawk Storm. Well, let's do it from the top. Alright, this is the last hero. Marvel female heroes are very Ricky Bobby. I do like that hero art, though. I think that looks legit. Very white, though. It still looks legit. What is the thing in the top of the villain counter? This? It's a tip jar. Every time someone joins as a member or subs on whatever, their thing goes into that jar. I don't know. Twitch told me to do it, so I said okay. When the portal, I only won the all art for Gambit and Rogue. Yeah. The one thing I thought that was interesting, that I didn't realize they were doing this. So, all right, here's Sabretooth, right? All art. All right, this is stage 1. I didn't realize stage 2 would be on the other side. It's like a smart way of doing it, but I didn't realize that was going to be what they did. Which I like. It's just weird. Not weird. I shouldn't say it's weird. It just caught me off guard, I guess. There's a Sentinel. Also Sentinel. Found that interesting too, yeah. Yeah, no, that's so at first, you know, Spartan, it's interesting you brought that up because I was like, oh, are we getting like the expert side of things too? So I started looking for the expert card. I was like, oh no, we're not. Late Night Gaming, did you know that Gambit is the one that lead the Marauders to the Murlocs and left when he found out they're planning to murder him? It was during the series that he and Rogue got married. I did not know that. I literally know almost nothing about X-Men. There we go. Junie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Marginally disappointed that there were not aspect or signature hero cards that didn't have. Yeah, that was the one weird thing. Now, they said that they're going to be doing more stuff, right? And here's the blob. A, B. So I'm going to play stage 3. Just a little hard. All y'all that know all the stories and stuff. Awesome. I know nothing. There we go. Oops. There we go. Okay. 2 more left. And the last one is Magneto, which is always a good time. I now know that Superman and Spider-Man are not web warriors. I'm finally watching you on Twitch. All right, nice. I always think Twitch is a better viewing experience, but that's also me. It's less delay and the latency is better. All right, so then you get your punch out things. Ooh, ooh. I go, all right, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Summer of 93, the X-Men anime series really hooked me in. Yeah, a lot of people got the X-Men series. Any more OP stuff for this current release plan? Yeah. I mean, they will. They're going to double down on it for sure. But I agree, I'm not the big fan. Hold on, wait. This goes... No, that's upside down. This goes this way? Perry, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. D20, what's the extent of your knowledge of the Marvel Universe? Comics? I know most of the movies. I don't know the comics. I know newer Spider-Man comics, and I read a bunch of Miss Marvel comics. What was the other thing I did? Holy cow. Is it going this way? But I've never been like big in it and whatnot. A dial I'll never use, unfortunately. I always feel bad with this stuff because like I never like dial's cool and all, but you know me. Gotta be acrylic. Holy cow. I can't get the things off. Does anyone know an easy way to open these up? These are insane. What if we just pretend I don't need to use that one? That one was easier. Give it away at Kana Heroes. One, I don't. Well, I guess the important thing is I won't be at Kana Heroes this year. I have to go on a work trip, which I'm really upset about. But I don't know who would possibly want my signature. Maybe it'll be worth something one day. Does it look horrible after thousands of plays? Yeah. I have a buddy who plays a lot. And like on his older one, like out here, it's just white because it wore it away. I have been using I can use my hands for everything else. I can't get this one off. And put it this way, the game nerds just moved their headquarters next to where I live and they have no idea what this OP stuff is. Oh, game nerds. They take a lot of my money too. Someone will use this random bragging rights. Is it bragging rights, really? Yeah, I can't get this last one off. So I'll put the right one in. I feel like people will just be like, oh, you got D20 signature? Couldn't you do like someone better? All right, there's one half of it. That's pretty good. All right, let me put this off over there. All right, so I will let you all decide what we do. Hey, B Snow, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so we are going to vote if we want to look at custom content or play a game. So the polls are open for that, so y'all can start voting what we do. Trying to step and figure out Hoplo correctly. Let's go. That's awesome. I can't even open this one with my teeth. Jesus. The custom Fantastic Four set. We can probably look at that. Did you ever get the rules versus? No. They have totally ghosted me. I'm very offended by it. Store organization might miss OP stuff. I run a store and ask Asmodee rep about them the day of the announcement. That's my biggest problem. I just don't have a store near me. Available and shipped right away to the store was easy. That's awesome, though. It's always cool when you can get things set up like that. God, I can't open that. Yeah, I'm going to have to get screwdrivers later. Rip them apart. Just no sense doing it now on stream. I got a vice grip put that in there, too. Is there DC heroes that you've liked that you printed? Junie, you haven't missed much. We're just voting now on what we should do. A lot of people are so far voting custom content, which is good. Whew. All right, so it's even on Twitch. YouTube slightly ahead at looking at custom content. So I have to pull up that page, by the way. Oh, it's right there. Never mind, I guess I already did put it up. Sweet. And then what we'll do is we'll probably work like DE-ish. Maybe another one, another letter or so. And there's certain ones that you all want me to like look at. Just feel free to shout them out if that's what we end up doing. But it's getting closer on YouTube. Twitch is saying to play a game, so. Wife asks, is he in a hobbit hole? Yeah. That's what my wife sends me to do these streams. Josh, I did not. I haven't talked to him in a while. Since our giant chat with Nelson. All right. Twitch has voted to play a game. Oh my god, you people voted dead even. Somebody on YouTube vote one way or the other. Oh my god, they made it more even. So wait. Play a game one on Twitch. And that custom content is winning 53%, which means that's 8 of the... Oh my god, it's dead even. I can view shadows that passed any time. Alright, what we'll do... Custom content's pulling ahead. Can you just do attack on the school, please? Time for marbles. I don't know if we'll do marbles tonight. Beast Note chip. Yes, the chips are fantastic. Everything is fantastic about the game. It's amazing, and I love it. All right, what we'll do, because custom content is now officially winning, we'll do just like a little bit of custom. All right, we'll do a little bit of custom content. Don't let me go past 10:30 of custom content, and then we'll play a game, and we'll figure out what we're playing. Custom content marbles, marbles and more shadows. All right. I don't know how I would figure it out how to put marbles in there, but I do like the idea. All right, so now you can't see it. So what do I have to do? What am I highlighting? Let me just see something for a second. If I do that, and that just show up in the middle of the screen. Okay. God, music's annoying. All right, how can I zoom in so that you all can see this easier on the left side? Actually, hold on. Did I do it like this last time, I think? There we go. Okay. So here's what we got going on. Let me know what you want to see. We're not doing marbles right now. Maybe later. We'll see. Okay. So these are the A's. I don't know if there's anything that really stands out for people and what to look at for the A's. Move my water over. We looked at Black Hat. Blink, Blue, Booster, Cable. Okay. No, we did some of the C's. Oh, somebody told me about Cloak and Dagger. That I should be looking at that. Design Hackers in our Discord. So I'm going to click on that one. Find something fantastic for it. Okay. Oh, Cosmo we did, right? Daredevil we did. Deadpool we did. Doctor Strange we did. Domino we did. Doomfist from Overwatch. Drax. Elektra? Firestorm. Flash. Flash could be interesting. I don't know who's better. Wake me up when there's marbles. May 24-hour stretch goal. Chat and marbles. We can do a chat one for marbles, yeah. What about villains? We'll work on villains after we do all the heroes. There's just so many. Ooh, Green Lantern. Let's do his epicness this time because we did the other person the other time. Oh, wait, this is a 4-1 not found. Okay. That comes up with nothing. Oh, Harley Quinn. I like Harley Quinn. Gosh darn it. Is this? Okay, so they have a few of those in here. Has anyone made a good Hulk? Take a look at that one. Nammers for which one? FFG made a good Hulk. Fact check, true. Wait. So what Nammers one should I be looking at? What creator? Or what did Nammers create that I should be looking at? Oh, we never looked at Emma Frost, did we? I like Emma Frost. That could be interesting. What was the Harley Quinn one? Was that the one we need to actually look through? Final Harley Quinn. Okay. Emma Frost. This one, what do we say for this? Green Lantern? Oh god, there's different versions. Hal is the only one I think I know. Juggernaut hero. Alright, let's start going through a bunch. Did you look at Jessica Jones? Not yet. Here's my Spider-Man Noir. We will add that to the list. Jean Grey Rainey. Oh, Joker from Persona. So I have to look at that. Persona 5 is one of my favorite video games. All right, Juggernaut. Somebody wanted me to look at that, so we'll do that. Jubilee. I want to look at that. There's Kratos. Somebody asked for that before. Man-Bat. Check that design hacker. Yes, I have seen some of his stuff, mainly because he's in the Discord. Oh wait, did I skip over Jessica Jones? Is there certain one we want to look at? EK August or Odysseus? I'm doing well, Shinobi. Hopefully you're doing well. Lucas, which one would you want to look at? EK or Odysseus? Or do you not care? I know we've looked at EK stuff before and it's pretty wild. Yo, Rainey has a Maria Hill. I'll take a look at that. Yo, Moon Girl, let's go. Design Hacker did the Fantastic Four. Okay. What's all the people's names in the Fantastic Four? I don't know them. Oh, Namor. That's who you tell me to look at. Namor was a hero. I got it. Great Superior Spider-Man, totally awesome Hulk. All right, hold on. Invisible Woman. We'll look up Design Hackers. Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic, Design Hacker. Human Torch and the Thing. Okay, Human Torch and the Thing. The Thing, Design Hacker. Morph would be awesome. Oh, Valkyrie, Jane Foster version. Hold on, sorry. I'm just like skimming through this really fast. Oh, a Throg version. Let's go. All right, Superior. Did someone tell me to look at Superior Spider-Man? Let's look at Rainey's. Squirrel Girl. Let's go. All right, let's start with these. I have a lot of tabs open now. Okay. First one is Cloak and Dagger. Oh, it's two heroes. It's the old double hero. All right, so this is Cloak and Dagger. Alter Ego is this is Tandy Bowen. 2 recovery, 3 hand size, 5 hit points. Okay, that's wild. During deck building, see insert. I have to read something. Already made a great Valkyrie. I know you don't need to improve it. It's already perfect. All right, Tandy Bowen and Tyrone Johnson get +2 recovery while Tyrone Johnson's in play. Okay. Now we go to Tyrone Johnson, 2 recovery, 3 hand size, 7 hit points. During deck building, see insert. Tandy Bowen and Tyrone Johnson gain Stalwart while Tandy's in play. Okay. Hold on, I feel like I need to read the insert. Deck building setup. As individual heroes controlled by a single player, Cloak and Dagger each have their own separate mini deck and associated discard pile, which consists of all 7 hero cards and 13 through 17 aspect cards and or basic cards. Each deck must be different aspect and is treated as a separate deck for cards with max 1 per deck. Place them beside each other in your play area, and the forces combined upgrade allows them and their decks next to their respective identities. Okay. Player phase, play Cloak and Dagger as individual heroes with separate hands, but 1 play area. The forces combined upgrade allows Cloak and Dagger players to combine resources from both mini hands to pay for a more expensive card. When an upgrade support enters play under your control, attached to one of your identities. Cloak and Dagger identity. It is not attached to, cannot resolve its ability. Okay. Activates once against Cloak and Dagger. If one identity is in alter ego form and the other is in hero form, the villain attacks the hero. You choose which hero. Similarly. Okay. Easy enough. All right, so Cloak is a 2/1/1. 3 hand size, 7 hit points. Retaliate 1. Protected pair. Cloak gets +2 defense while Dagger is in play. Okay. Dagger is a 1/1/2. Dagger gets +2 attack. So I feel like you can swing in thwart for like a decent amount. Damage Dagger deals using her basic attack may be divided among enemies you choose. That's always pretty strong. Oh, there we go. All right, Light Force Cleansing, a 1 cost event. Heal 3 damage from a friendly character. If 2 or more damage was healed from Cloak this way, draw 1 card for each of your identity's decks. Heal 3 damage from a friendly character. If 2 or more damage was healed from Cloak this way, from each of your identity's decks. That's actually pretty strong. That's actually really strong. Light Force Daggers, 3-cost event. Deal a total of 3 damage divided among enemies as you choose and stun the villain. Then if Cloak is in play, confuse an enemy. Okay, that's really strong. I guess the damage is weaker, but still, it's stun the villain. Then if Cloak is in play, confuse an enemy. Pure Light Force, 3 lightning bolts. After you spend this card as a Light Force card, deal 1 damage to the villain for each resource you overpaid for that Light Force card. Okay. Interesting. It's like a 1-for-1, which isn't a great trade-off, but... Light Force Absorption, 1-cost upgrade. After you play a Light Force card, exhaust Light Force Absorption. Shuffle a Light Force card from Dagger's discard pile into Dagger's deck. Okay. Living Light. This card cannot be exhausted until the Cloak and Dagger player has dealt 5 or more damage to the villain. Okay. Exhaust this to ready Dagger. Okay. Dark Teleportation. Ready a friendly character. Then if Dagger was ready this way, remove 2 threat from a scheme. Okay. Dark Force Channel. Choose up to 3 different enemies, deal 1 damage to each of them, and heal 1 damage from Cloak for each enemy damaged by his attack. Confuse the villain, then if Daggers in play, stun. Okay, another stun and confuse, which is really strong. Raw Dark Force, 3 wilds, let's go. After you spend this card on a Dark Force card, remove 1 threat from the main scheme for each. Okay, so 1-for-1 isn't terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. And Dark Intangibility, 1-cost upgrade. After Cloak makes a basic defense, exhaust Cloak Tangibility, ready Cloak, and he gains Retaliate until the end of the phase. Interesting. Dark Force Absorption. After you play a Dark Force card, exhaust this Dark Force Absorption. Shuffle a Dark Force card from your discard pile into Cloak's deck. Alright, so bad cards. Inner Demon. 0 scheme, 3 attack, 4 life, guard, and toughness. Mr. Negative. Okay, cool. I like the art on that a lot. I think that's really cool that they did that. 2 scheme, 2 attack, 4 life. After Mr. Negative attacks your hero, change form. That's interesting. Lover's Quarrel. Flip both identities to alter ego form, then choose one. Exhaust Tandy and Tyrone. Remove lovers from the game. Tyrone Johnson cannot change form, play cards, or use basic abilities next round. Discard his obligation. Bigger Fish. 4 threat. The villain and Mr. Negative cannot attack and scheme when you are in hero form instead. Wait. The villain and Mr. Negative cannot attack and scheme when you're in hero. I feel like there's an error on that. I don't understand that. The villain and Mr. Negative cannot attack and scheme when you're in. Oh, so I guess they just scheme all the time. Okay. I think I get what they're saying. Opposites attack. When revealed, all identities flip to alter ego form. Place 1 threat in the main scheme for each identity flip this way. Okay. Another one. Okay. So they scheme instead of attack. Yeah. I'll be honest. Like, it's cool. I like the idea of it. I feel like I have such a hard time doing this. Like, just mentally. I also feel like they're kind of weak. Like, I guess you would have to build out the, like, one of them, mainly Dagger, would probably have to be your attacker. Because, right, she gets the +2 attack. Yeah, so Dagger, I feel like you have to be your attacker. Cloak can be your thwarter / defender. It's hard to gauge without playing. Yeah. It is a bit weird. Also, I totally forgot to shout out Design Hacker for this. This is Design Hacker's build. I really like the idea, right? Hey, Arturito. Sorry. Hopefully you're doing well. Kind of confused to use it. Yeah, like, I get the idea. I get what you're trying to do. And I like the idea of it. I feel like I would never truly understand until I start doing it. To me, it's like playing two-handed, but like slightly easier. Right? I guess that's what it's really trying to encompass. If Fantasy Flight Game flushed it out a bit more. Yeah. I agree. And I think the mechanics of how like they play off each other is pretty cool. Right? Because there's several cards, but they line up, the alter ego. Oh, they do. They do. Look at that. So it's S tier. Yeah, I do like that. But I do like how like the hero cards. Is it this one? Yeah, so like cards like this, I think is pretty cool. Like heal 3 damage from a friendly character. If 2 more damage is heal from cloak, right? So that's the opposite of dagger, obviously. Um, if cloak was healed, right, draw 1 card from each of your identities. Like this is like a really good card because it's a 1 cost card that would possibly net you 2 cards. Cloak and dagger, my favorite custom here. I think it's really interesting. Problem is small hand says, yeah, it'd be tough and like you have to really strategize. Like, okay, if you want to get um like Avengers Mansion now, how much do you pay? Where do you pay? Like I do feel like there's an extra layer of like strategy in there that I like. What's the upgrade with the hands touching? This one? Oh, I guess the hands aren't touching. Is there an upgrade with the hands touching? That one? Light Force Absorption? After you play a Light Force card, exhaust this, shuffle a Light Force card into Dagger's discard pile. Dagger's discard pile into the deck. Oh, you're right. There is one. When you would spend resource on a card or ability, exhaust this. You may spend resource from both of your hands for that card or ability. So like they can pay for each other. I guess like a null cost. Benjamin Mitch can make other play. That's true too. That is true. All right, if you were rated 1 out of 10, what would you give it? I really like the idea. Actually, funny enough, this is probably one I would actually want to try to print out and put on stream. Because it's really kind of like out there thinking. And I really like that. I'd be like a little worried about like dealing damage or controlling threat like super strong. Need more than one aspect for this hero comp. Yeah, so I think one gets one aspect and one gets another one, right? All right, 5. If the deck runs out, you get 1 encounter card for each. I don't think it says. I mean, they're in my Discord, so I could ask them. Like if I was to play this. 6, 7.5, 4. Love Cloak and Dagger. I don't think I've ever read Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, it doesn't say. I would assume it's 2 encounter cards because you are treating them as 2 individual decks. Yeah, I like it. I think it's like a 6, 7. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's good enough that it's one that I would definitely put on higher up on the list to print out for sure. So it's to play 2-handed. All right. Let's check the next one. Green Lantern. This is James Readers. I should look at Hal first. Hal is I'd rather just have them as 1 hero per player. All right, so Hal Jordan, 3 recovery, 6 hand size, 12 hit points. This is a setup, so I gotta read. Action, take 1 damage and choose a friendly character. That character gets +1 thorn to the end of the round. Okay. What is... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. This might not be as simple as I thought it was. Green Lantern Hero Pack lets you play as a group of Green Lanterns that currently protect Earth and the cosmos at large. Choose one of the 4 available heroes. So you can choose one of 4. Your hero is associated with a specific aspect, allowing you to select up to 6 cards from their associated aspect during deck building. Holy cow. Okay. Interesting. Then you could choose one of the signature allies. Search their specific obligation, 2 specific hero cards for that hero. Okay, wait. So, like, for example, there's... Then there's Jessica. Kilowog. Torma 2. So this would be a 2 card. Okay, 3. Okay. All right, so there's actually a bunch of heroes. So first there's Hal, which is the Justice one. Jon Stewart Supremacy. So that's after you remove the last threat from a scheme, excess threat removed from that scheme is removed from another scheme. Okay. Construct Hope. Remove. Oh, this is the special Hal Jordan cards that would go in. Build your own signature set. Yeah. All right, so Construct Hope, a 4-cost event. Remove 6 threat from a scheme plus 1 additional threat for each wild resource. Pay for this card. If you pay for this card using only wild resource, the threat. Okay, so that could be a 4 for 10, which could be crazy. And you could divide it the way you want, which is a bonkers card. Adara's Splendor. X cost, confuse X enemies. That's stupidly powerful. That's like insanely powerful. It's Obligation, Broken Will. Exhaust Hell and put 2 threat on the main scheme. Oof. Remove this obligation. Any wild resources you generate count as fist resources until the end of the next round. Discards obligation. Okay. So the next one is Guy Gardner. Yeah, he does. He does. Still broken. Alright, so we'll look at his hero first, and we'll look at his alter ego. 5 hand size, 12 hit points, 1, 2, 2. Aggressive tendencies. So when you play attack, so this must be the aggression one. When you play an attack event, you can divide the damage dealt to one enemy by the event amongst 3 players, or 3 enemies, sorry. Alter ego, 3 recovery, 6 hand size. Take 1 damage and choose one friendly character. That character gets +1 attack. Okay. Constructive Rage. 4 event, deal 8 damage to enemy plus 1 additional damage for each wild resource. 4 for 12? Okay. Butcher's Rage and stun X enemies. Okay. Oh, shoot. And his obligation, Broken Will. Kind of the same rough idea. So Jon Stewart. 113 will retaliate. Same hand size. Is same hit points? Was he 14 too or no? No, he was only 12. Guy was 12? Guy was 12. Jon Stewart's 14. When you would take any mad damage, if energy construct is in play, reduce that amount by 1. Okay, so Jon Stewart. 3 recovery, 6 hand size. Take 1 damage and choose a friendly character to get +1 defense. Okay. Construct of Will is a 4-cost event. When Jon Stewart defends against attack, he gets +4 defense and gains Retaliate 2 until the end of the round. He's already retaliating for 1, so that means 3 retaliate on 7 defense. Resolve the attack, and for each double wild resource pay for this card, give a friendly character a tough status. Then ready Jon Stewart. Okay. Ion's Embrace, give X friendly characters a tough status. Also very strong. Broken Will, exhaust Jon, heal 2 damage to the villain. Okay, that's fine. And Kyle Rayner. So when an ally attacks or thwarts, add Kyle Rayner's matching power to that amount. He only has 11 health. 4 recovery. Take 1 damage and choose an ally. Reduce that consequential damage the ally takes by 1. Construct of Life. Choose an ally in any player's discard pile and put it into play under your control. If you pay for this card with a wild resource, you may search your deck and discard pile for an upgrade that can be attached to the allies and attached to the chosen ally. Okay. And then ready, basically ready up. Another Broken Will. Deal 2 damage to an ally. Okay. Okay. So we get an option of which ally, signature ally to pick. 3-cost ally, which 113. You may play an event attached to chip as if it were in your hand. Response after enters play. Choose an event in your discard pile and attach it to him. If that face down card is a construct event, chip gets +1/+1. Jessica Cruz, 4-2-3-5. After you play a construct card, heal 1 damage to Jessica. Okay. Kilowog, a 3-2-2-3. When playing this card, if you pay for it with only wild resources, choose one. He gets +1 thwart or +1 attack when in play. Tomar 2, a 3-1-1-2. After Tomar 2 attacks, spend a wild resource. Deal 2 damage to an enemy. Alright. Clever Construct. This is one of our construct cards. 2 cost event. Remove 4 threat from a scheme. If you pay for this card using only wild resource, remove the last threat from the scheme. Stun an enemy. Okay. Oops. Did too many. Did way too many buttons. Jeez Louise. Another Clever Construct. Remove 4 threat from a scheme. Wait. Oh, it's the same thing, just different artwork. Okay. Same thing. Improvisation. 0 cost event. Discard an event on the top of any player's discard pile and pay its cost reduced by 1. Resolve that. Alright, so pay from card. Okay. These cards are OP. They are really strong. How many cards do you use? 40 or 50? I generally sit around like 44-ish probably for most of my decks. Okay, same exact thing. Okay, offensive measures. 3 costs. Deal 7 damage to enemy. Okay, if you pay for this card using only wild resources, deal 10 damage instead, and this attack gates overkill. Okay. There's more of it. Power of Will. Double the number of resources this card generates while paying for hero-specific cards. Genius of the Guardian. 3 cost support. Exhaust Guardians of the Universe. Jeez, I can't read. Guardians of the Universe. Reduce the cost of the next event played by 1. If you are in the alter ego, draw a card and heal 1. Green Energy Construct. 2 cost upgrade. Choose a basic power and exhaust Green Energy Construct. Your identity gets +1 for the next use of the basic power. You may spend a wild resource to get +1 to that power until the end of the round instead. Wait, what? Choose a basic power and exhaust Green Energy Construct. Your identity gets +1 to the next use of the chosen basic power for this round. You may spend a wild resource to get +1 to that power until the end of the round instead. That seems weird. Power Battery, 2 cost upgrade. Exhausted, generate a wild resource. After playing an event using only wild resources, heal 1 damage. Okay. Does this feel like Doctor Strange power, but this is probably more fun? Maybe. It seems like very straightforward. 3 cost upgrade, you get +2 hit points. You gain Aerial, because why not? After paying for an event with a wild resource, exhaust Power Ring. Choose 1, deal 2 damage to an enemy, or remove 1 threat from a scheme. That's strong too. That's a lot of strong cards going on. Alright, Agent Orange. How do you get enough wilds? There's a lot of wilds out there, right? Can you do it just that? So these would be all your wild resource cards. I mean, there's a lot. Like a lot. So you have to play around the 164 cards that are wild resources. So you have to play around with it, but you can get there. Just not. You would have to like build a 40 card deck and just focus on his cards. His cards are so strong. All right, Agent Orange. 4 threat, hinder 1. When a resource card is discarded to generate a resource, that card generates 1 less resource. That's rough. Extra bad card. That's pretty rough. Jon Stewart was my favorite anime DC growing up, but this hero would break the game and send it back to him. It's a lot of wild in the game. Alright, Bleeze 036. After an aggression card is played. Oh, so this is Guy's nemesis. Okay. Deal 2 damage to an identity that player. Okay. 2-3. This is Hal Jordan's. After Justice card is played, add 2 threats to the main scheme. I'll give him credit. The nemesis are strong. Black Hand 326. After a leadership card is played, deal 2 damage to an ally. And Fatality 326. Jon Stewart's. Wait. No, we didn't have John's. Okay. After protection card is played, heal 2 damage. Okay. 1 through 10 ranking. It's strong. That's for sure. I like the idea. I like the idea of picking a bunch of different heroes. I wish like the cards were more unique and just not. They're just crazy strong. It has a squirrel +1. Additionally, it feels like a self-contained expansion. Yeah. I mean, it really is just like how fast can you get through his cards for sure. 7.5. Okay. Like it's kind of crazy. It's strong, but I had a good time playing. That's all that matters then, right? It seems crazy strong though. Like crazy strong. All right, let's check out next one, Emma Frost, because I said we would start playing at 10:30. See how far we can get through this. Emma Frost. Ooh, there's 2 versions of her. Let's go. Do I have to read an insert again? Oh, thank God I don't. All right, Emma Frost, telepathy, 3 recovery, 6 hand size, 10 hit points. Generate a science resource, limit once per round. Okay, it's very Spider-Man does that, right? All right, so 4 hand size, 10 hit points, 1, 2, 3 hero. Stalwart, a character that Stalwart cannot be stunned or confused. Okay. Then different telepath version of Emma Frost. That's strong for the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie. Also, welcome, Cody. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, 2, 1, 1, 5. Yeah, 5 hand size. Choose a minion, spend the science resource. That minion attacks another enemy of your choice. That seems strong. Okay. So, also this deck is from Dawnbreak. I'm not sure how you get to decide which hero you are. It does not have it set up and tells us, so nothing really tells us. Okay. All right, Diamond Guardian, 0 cost event. When an enemy initiates an attack, change the Diamond hero form. So I guess it's a 2-sided card. You get +1 defense to the end of the round. What was her defense? 3. So now it would be up to 4. So there's 2 of them. Frost International, 2 cost support. Some elite minions are bonkers. Should have been non-elite minion. Yeah. Nowadays you have to change it to non-elite for sure. For sure. Telepathy clearly designed but for psionic. I know, right? All right, Frost International, exhausted to generate a wild resource. Okay. Gleaming Strike, 3 cost event. Change the Diamond hero form. Deal 5 damage to an enemy and stun it. Okay, it's not terrible. Superpower. So let's go. Psychic Assault, 2 cost event. Play if only you are in Telepath hero form. 2, deal 4 damage to enemy. 6 instead if the enemy is confused. Okay. This would be like a psionic hero for sure. Okay, Seductive Illusion, 4 cost upgrade. Play only if you're in Telepath hero form, attached to an enemy, max 1 per enemy. When attached enemy word scheme, discard this instead, then confuse the enemy. Oh, so it's Spider-Man's webbed up, basically, right? This is just webbed up, but the confused version of it. There's 2 of them. The Stepford Cuckoos, 3 cost ally, 1/1/3. And to play with 3 hive counters on them. When the Stepford Cuckoos attack an enemy, remove 1 hive counter from it. Confuse that enemy. That's bonkers. That's crazy strong. Okay, Sudden Dread, 1 cost event, superpower card. Play only if you're in Telepath hero. When a minion initiates an attack against you, prevent that attack and deal damage to the villain equal to that minion's attack. Ooh, that's strong. It's Psylocke? Yeah. Yeah. 100%. It's also a very strong card as well. It's Sudden Dread. Unlock Potential. 3-cost upgrade. Play only if you're a telepath hero. Play under any player's control, maximum player. You get to anyone. You get +1 hand size while in hero form. Oh, I like this card already because it has Hulk. So I'm a fan. It must be good. 2-cost upgrade. Play while you're in Diamond. So you don't have to play in those forms. You don't have to be in those forms. Play while you're in Diamond Hero form. Oh, no. This one's play only. This one's while you're in Diamond Hero form. You get +1 attack in game retaliate 1. After you change the Diamond form, draw 1 card. That's pretty good. It's actually a pretty strong card. The White Queen. 2-cost upgrade. While you're in Telepath Hero form, you get +1 thwart and your attacks gain ranged. Okay. After you change the Telepath Hero form, spend a science resource to confuse the enemy. Bro, the confuse lock you'll be able to get with her. Crazy. Okay. That's only 13 of 15 cards, is it not? On 6, 7, 15, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, that is all 15. Okay, they're just out of order. Okay. Let's look at her nemesis. Grief. You may flip to alter ego form. Exhaust your alter ego, remove grief. Okay. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Take 1 damage for each science resource discarded this way. That's fine. Game of Thrones. Interesting. While this card is in play, the villain cannot be confused. That makes sense. 4 threat removal, 1 acceleration token. That's fine. Kinetic absorption. When revealed, if Sebastian Shaw is in play, give him a tough status card. If Sebastian Shaw is not in play, the villain gains a tough status. Okay. Check out Sebastian Shaw, the Black King. 2-1-5. Sebastian Shaw gets +1 attack for each kinetic counter here. After you change form, place 1 kinetic counter on Sebastian Shaw. That's an interesting way of doing it too. Like each way that you change form, that like he gets another counter on him and makes him stronger. That's actually a cool idea. And then Celine Gallio, the Black Queen. A 2/2/3 quick strike. After Celine attacks and damages a character, remove a confused status card from a villain. Or I mean, at least the obligation is like counter doing what you're trying to do. All right, let's rate it 1 to 10. So I like the idea of the hero flip. 1, 2, 3 with Stalwart. 2, 1, 1. She's definitely not. She's not strong, right? Like her attacks aren't great. Like this is her attack card isn't bad, but it's a 3 to 5 makes you change the diamond. And you stun an enemy, which isn't bad. Oh, this one deals 4. Okay, this one could deal damage too. 2 for 6 isn't bad if they're confused. Needs updating the text to psionic, otherwise nifty. I mean, I definitely think it would do well. 7, 8, 8.5. Y'all love it. Huh. Is it just because Hulk is in the artwork? Is that why you all did it? Because you're like, man, more Hulk equals better. I get it. I'm on to you, chat. All right. Next one, Harley Quinn. There's 3 forms of Harley Quinn. Why? I like design, but I don't think I would play her that much. I feel like I would play her a bit. It just once you get to like stalwart and steady villains, I feel like her kit's almost useless then. Like it's like Miles, but just not quite as good. Just trying to make Jean Grey jealous. All right, so let's check out. Chat. It might not be that. Also, welcome Canadian. Hopefully, you're doing well. I wish there's at least a way to bring minion from the villain deck into a certain area. Alright, let's check out Harley. Dr. Harley Quinzel. Harleen Quinzel. 4 recovery, 6/10 hero. Remove a status card from a character and give it to your identity. If there are no status cards in play, stun or confuse. Remove a status card from a character and give it to your identity. If there are no status cards in play. Okay, I'm sure there's got to be a reason why you would want to stun and confuse yourself. So there's 3 Harley Quinns. They're all the same, just different artwork. And one's a bird of prey and criminal. One's a criminal, siren, and Task Force X. And then one's a criminal and Task Force X. So she's a 2/2/2. While Harley Quinn has a stun status card, she gets +1 thwart. Okay. While Harley Quinn has a confused status, she gets +1 attack. While Harley Quinn has 2 or more status cards, she gets +1 defense. It might not be that, but it definitely is. Doesn't hurt. So I actually kind of really like this mechanic that like where bad things actually aren't terrible. I think that's an interesting idea. Huh. All right, Poison Ivy, 3 cost ally, 2/2/3. Excuse me. After Poison Ivy enters play, choose a character, heal 2 damage from that character, or give that character a status card. Okay, interesting. That's not terrible. Mayhem, 2 cost event. Attack, superpower, thwart. Choose 1. You can either attack and deal 3 damage to an enemy. You can thwart, remove 2 threat from a scheme. You may repeat the above action 1 additional time for each status card on your character. Okay. Also, before I forget, this is James Readers, who we've done James's stuff before, I think. All right, then we have Insanity's Embrace. That's cool artwork. I like that. 1 cost event. Remove a status card from your identity. If a stun status card was removed this way, confuse your identity and ready it. If a confused status was this way, stun your identity and draw 1 card. Shuffle this card back into your deck. Okay, interesting. Vexing Agility. 1 cost event. When your hero defends against an attack, it gets +X defense for the attack, where X is equal to 2 more than the number of status cards on your hero. So at least 2 then. If you take no damage from this attack, the next time you are dealt an encounter card, discard it. That's bonkers strong. 2 of those cards? 2 of them. Immersion Therapy. Choose Stun or Confuse. Give a status card of the chosen type to an enemy and your identity. 1 cost event. Alright. Manic Energy. 2 wilds. After this card is used to pay for an event, heal 1 damage from Harley Quinn for each status card on her. Okay. Bella Reeve. 2 cost support. You get +2 hit points. Exhaust Bella Reeve on Alter Ego. Remove 2 status cards from Dr. Harley Quinn and give her a tough status instead. Beatrice. 2 cost upgrade. Restricted. Your basic attacks gain overkill. When you make an attack, exhaust Beatrice and choose an enemy. Increase the amount of damage that attack deals to the enemy by 3, then stun Harley. Okay. Bud and Lou. 2 cost upgrade. Attach the enemy. Uses 2 hyena counters. Okay, more counters I like. Attach the enemy, gets +1 or -1 scheme and -1 attack for each hyena counter here. After attached enemy activates, deal 1 damage to it and remove 1 hyena counter from here. Wait, attached to an enemy. Oh, after they activate, I get what it's doing. Okay. Sam, too wordy, no offense to creator, but these are too long, didn't read vibes for sure. It is it can be all shortened for sure. In like more streamlined. Criminal Mind, 2 cost upgrade. Also, this one looks not at all like Harley Quinn, like from the other ones. She looks jacked in this one. Harley Quinn ignores the patrol keyword and crisis icon. When you make a thwart, exhaust Criminal Mind. Increase the amount of threat that Harley Quinn removes by 2, then confuse Harley Quinn. Hey, Wild Zack Attack. You going to the con? I am not. No, I will actually be away on a work trip, unfortunately. I wanted to, but I couldn't weasel my way out of this work trip, unfortunately. I don't think it's that long. I think it's just wordy for what it is. Like this. like when you make an attack, exhaust Beatrice and choose an enemy. Increase the amount of damage that enemy deals. The amount of damage that attack deals to that enemy by 3. Like that's a very weird way of wording that. Like you're just increasing your damage by 3, right? To whoever you're attacking. It's not to a different enemy. Because that amount of damage. It's like it's just a very weird way to word that. Lumber Lunatic, 1 cost upgrade. When an attack is initiated against you, exhaust Limber, not Lumber. Limber Lunatic, deal X damage to the attacking character or prevent X damage from that attack, where X is the number of status cards in your identity. Okay. Oh, that's it. Oof. Okay. Criminally Insane, Obligation. You may flip to Alter Ego. Exhaust Dr. Harley Quinzel and remove all status counters from her. Remove this from the game. Okay. Place 2 threat in the main scheme for each status card in identity. If no threat was added this way, this card gains Surge. Okay. Knock Knock, Side Scheme. Punchline. 3 threat comes in. When a character gets a confused status card, deal 1 damage to that character and place 1 threat in this main scheme or in this scheme. Ouch. That's rough. Acceleration token. Punchline is 2/2/3. Stalwart. Confuse the identity with the fewest remaining hit points. Confuse the ally with the most remaining hit points. Huh. Interesting. Slapstick. Treachery card. Until the end of the next round, when an enemy attacks a character with a stun or confused status card, give the enemy 1 additional face down boost card. Okay. $1 billion Smile. You are stunned and confused. If you're already stunned, you can take 2 indirect damage. If you're already confused, place 2 threat in the main scheme. That actually isn't terrible because you kind of want to be stunned and confused. All right, what are our thoughts? Rating 1 through 10. I actually really like this idea. Like I think the idea behind this is actually really cool, with the idea of like bad cards can be helpful, right? I think that's a cool way to do it. I think that's a really cool way to do it. Leon 9. Dang. I was definitely thinking like up there for me, like 7, 8-ish. Call Mr. J. Would play her with Deadpool someday. Also, like Poison Ivy is stupidly strong. $9.5 seems weird and fun. Would be tough to play. I think it'd be a little weird. It'd be a very big balancing act because you have to continuously try to figure out like when am I gonna be stunned, when am I gonna be confused. 5.5 needs more streamlining. I think there also needs to be ways that are easier to either ready her up or get rid of your status. Like stuff like this could actually be kind of crazy if you had 2 status cards, right? A confuse and a tough. So then you could do a 2 for 9 damage, which would be interesting. Missed the first half, so it just seemed really weird to me. You basically can't, yeah, you really can't do much. Remove a stat. Oh, that's right. You can remove off of this. I kind of forgot Insanity's Embrace. You can remove cards. Vexing Agility is a bit broken. No, it's definitely a solid idea. It's for sure a solid idea. I like it a lot. Okay, so. Oh, this is. Oh my god, there's a lot going on there. Okay, we're not going to do Persona. What was this supposed to be? I don't know what that was supposed to be. There's a bunch of errors. Hold on. Someone sent me something. I don't know why this is open. Probably needs 3 copies. You almost need it every turn. Yeah. So that would be too stunned and confused to get through a game with Harley. Oh, this is an older Jubilee one. Man, that is some hot pink on those cards. That is hot pink. It does shuffle back into the deck. So you would have it constantly. Oh, that is some weird hero cards. Oh, like, that's weird. Some of it's from the game. And some of it almost looks like artsy. Accurate fonts, tempos. It's likely it's super outdated and balances as well. Yeah, so we'll skip that. That's a good point. Also, welcome Design Hacker. I think we did some of your things, or we're about to. I forgot which. All right, EK August. We've done EK stuff before. Diamond's Edge. Welcome. Thank you for the sub over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. 14 months you've been subbed to this channel. 14 months. That's insane. I need to come up with a new design for you because you're so far ahead. I gotta get that commissioned. And what's this about break? Yeah, so I will be away on a work trip for the next week. So, stinks. Stinks a lot. All right, let's do Jessica Jones. Because we can probably go through most of these things. Then we have Maria Hill. And then, oh, Design Hacker. We're doing your Fantastic Four. And then Rainey's Superior Spider-Man. And then Spider-Man Noir. Phantom Pillows to do. That JJ is one of the most thematically accurate hero kits in Marvel Champions custom content community. So for okay, we're about to see. All right, so let's check it out. Yeah, Diamond, we've been going through these a little bit. There are some really cool ones. There's some really cool ones. Let's start with Alter Ego. It's war. All right, Jessica Jones. 3 recoveries, 6 hand size, 12 hit points. Setup, shuffle the on-the-job set into the encounter deck. Okay, we'll learn about that later. Pays the bills. Response, after a side scheme is revealed, draw 2 cards. Cool. Time check, 12:50. I know, we're going to fly through the rest of these. We'll be able to play. Jessica Jones, 2/2/1. Drops down to 5 hand size. Hard-hitting investigation response. After you defeat a side scheme, deal damage to an enemy equal to your attack. Okay, cool. There's then the playmat and everything. What was the other... Oh, wait. What was the thing that you get to shuffle in, it said? Shuffle the on-the-job set into the encounter deck. Oh, it's like a set of side schemes. All right, we'll look at that in a second. A lot of custom content I've seen is really interesting. Just lots of new mechanics you have to learn or adjust it. Yeah, that's fair, but that's what makes it fun, right? All right, Luke Cage. 3 cost ally, 2/2/4. Toughness. While there is a side scheme in play, reduce any damage Luke Cage takes by 1. Let's go. Not even a minimum on it. All right, Breakthrough. 2 cost event. Superpower. Interesting. Deal 4 damage to the enemy. Deal 1 additional damage to the enemy for each side scheme to play. Okay, so lots of side schemes. Good. Crack the Case. 0 cost event. Play only if there's a side scheme in play. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. If a side scheme is defeated this way, ready Jessica Jones. Okay, cool. Hit the Streets. 2 cost event. Remove 3 threat from a scheme. Remove 1 additional threat from the scheme for each side scheme in play. All right, 2 for 3, and then remove 1 additional threat from that scheme for each side scheme in play. Okay, cool. Mystique by putting cards in the other deck. All right, Hit the Streets. Okay, another one. There's 2 of them. Out in the Open, 0 cost event. When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, cancel its 1 reveal effects. Discard cards on top of the encounter deck until you discard a side scheme. Reveal a side scheme. Okay. 1 cost event, The Truth Hurts. Play if there's only a side scheme in play. Deal 2 damage to an enemy. If you defeat a side scheme this round, confuse that enemy. Deal 2 damage to an enemy. If you defeat... Okay, confuse that. Wait. If you defeat a side scheme this round. Okay. 2 of them. Alias Investigations. 1 cost support. Exhaust Alias Investigations. Discard cards on the top of the encounter deck until you discard a side scheme. Reveal. Okay, that makes sense. Jessica's Camera. 2 cost upgrade. After you defeat a side scheme, exhaust Jessica's camera, place 1 evidence counter here, while Jessica's camera has at least... Yo, okay. 1 counter gets you +1 defense. 2 counters get you 2 thwart. And 3 counters get you +1 attack. Oh, let's go. So she could become a 3/3/2 hero? Jessica's jacket, 3 cost upgrade, you get +2 hit points. When you would take any amount of damage, exhaust this to prevent 1 of that damage. Remove 1 threat from a scheme. She's the anti-cable, exactly. She will get so strong in the next evolution. Yeah. Arkham Influence? Yeah, the Arkham Influence is strong here. 1 cost upgrades for Private Investigator. Alter Ego, exhaust Private Investigator, move 1 threat from a scheme to here. Hero action, remove all threat from here, deal 1 damage to a minion for each threat. Oh, so Beat Cop. Let's go, Beat Cop. Power Couple. Oh, a team up card. Let's go. 2 cost event. Give Jessica Jones and Luke Cage a tough status card. Draw X cards where X is the number of tough status cards among friendly characters. Okay. Let's look at the bad cards, right? This is what I want to see now. Okay. Look at me. Side scheme. 3 event or 3 threat. Purple Man cannot take damage. Force response. After side scheme is defeated, place X threat in the main scheme where X is equal to the number of side schemes applied. Oof. Okay, extra bad card each round. Designed like a month or 2 before next evolution reel. Dang. Purple Man, 2*5. When Purple Man would attack, place 2 threat on each side scheme instead. If there are no side schemes in play, reveal a top card of the encounter deck. Ooh. The boost icons that you're confused. I've got everyone. Deal X indirect damage among players divided as you choose, where X is equal to the number of side schemes in play. Confuse each character damage this way. Okay. Okay. The purple children. Insight 1, Insight 2, instead of the Purple Man is in play. Place 2 threat on each side scheme in play when it's revealed. If there are no side schemes in play, you are confused. Jeez. Stable Home Life. Exhaust your alter ego, remove stable home life from the game. Discard on the job side scheme from play. If you cannot, this card gains surge. Okay. Excuse me. So here's on the job side schemes. Always a bigger conspiracy. 2 threat goes on. When Jessica Jones thwarts a side scheme, she may use her attack instead of her thwart. When defeated, discard cards on top of your encounter deck until you discard a side scheme. Reveal that side scheme. You get 1 extra boost icon. Chase down a lead, 3 threat. Investigate 2. When revealed, move 2 threat from the main scheme to here. Okay. When defeated, the Jessica Jones player searches the top 5 cards of their deck for a hero specific card and adds it to the hand. Comes with a crisis icon. Okay. Hang back and watch. 2 cost or 2 threat. Investigate 2. When defeated, heal 2 damage for Jessica Jones. Boost icon. Okay. Pour over the evidence. Investigate 1. When defeated, reduce the cost of the next card a Jessica Jones player plays this phase by 2. Okay. Sneak into the crime scene. 3 threat, 2 investigation. When defeated, give Jessica Jones a tough stats and a boost icon. Alright, chat. 1 to 10. What do you rate it? Yeah. I mean, it definitely leans into the side scheme thing. It does a really good job of that. I think it's pretty cool how they did it. And I like the system of cards with the alter ego cards. I think it's pretty legit. It's interesting for sure. After you defeat a side scheme, deal damage equal to your attack. I mean, that's kind of cool. They're like, this is kind of the thing that makes it nice, is that you're not just stuck doing your side schemes for no reason, right? Like if you played her aggression even to add the attack on to +1 attack, because she is pretty good at thwarting, remove your own side schemes, you could just like smack around 3 damage each time. On scheme or side. You would. This is an 8? Yeah, to me this is like one of the better ones we've seen. 8 or 9. What sense for her to use the side schemes? Yeah, the side schemes will help her a lot. 9 is one of the few MC4 I printed out for my collection. You legit feel like Jessica Jones. and I become impatient. All right. I didn't catch the whole thing, but I'll give it a 9 from what I saw. It looks fun. Also, welcome Heroic Skeleton. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Yeah, it's definitely strong. This is definitely, I put this on the list to get this printed out. All right, we're gonna finish this list. There's only a few more left. We'll finish up, then we'll play some actual games after this. I just don't want to print out knowing. Yeah, that's the one thing that stinks. But oh well. All right, Maria Hill. 3 recovery, 6 hand size, 9 hit points. Oof. You may include shield, allies, and supports from any aspect during deck building. Okay. Makes a lot of sense for her. Oh, yeah, for sure. Bring her in Daredevil. Yep. All right, shuffle up to 2 cards from your discard pile back into your deck. Limit once per round. Okay, that's fine. Maria Hill, 2/1/1. Ready a shield, ally, or support you control. Limit once per round. Now with the shield ally cards, you can do a lot out there. Also, this is Rainy's build. No one plays Maria Hill ally. Customer, just normal game. Just normal game. 3 cost allies, air support. A 1/3/3. Air support basic attack gains range, ignores guard, and can be divided among enemies as you choose. Oof. With all the newer shield cards, she's really strong but fine. Helicarrier, yeah. Wasp's girl. Backup team, 1 cost ally, 1/1/2. Okay, so 2 allies. Backup team does not count against your ally limit. When backup team is defeated, shuffle them into their owner's deck. Okay. Also, Nick Fury, a 2/2/1/2. When a treachery card is revealed, discard Nick Fury, cancel the effects of the treachery card, and discard it. That's cool. I like that. Airstrike, 3 cost event, deal 4 damage to each enemy. This attack gains range and piercing and ignores guard. Answer the call, 1 cost event. Choose a player. That player searches their deck and discard pile for a card with a shield trait and adds it to the hand, then shuffles their deck. Okay. Coordinated strike, 3 cost event. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. Exhaust any number of shield characters and supports you control to a maximum of 4. Deal 2 additional damage. Oh, that could be 3 for 12. Problem is, Nick Fury is no basic Fury. True. You couldn't. You could not have both. All right, so that's a crazy strong card. 3 for 12, I think is the best we've ever seen. Crisis response, 2 cost event. Remove 3 threat from a scheme, ignoring any crisis icons. Exhaust any number of shield characters and supports you control to a maximum of 2. Remove 2 additional threat from a scheme for each card you exhaust this way. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 for 7. It's pretty good. It's not group good, but it's good. To get 3 for 12, my experience. Okay. Can you have both? I thought you couldn't if they're both stars. Because they're both unique. So you can't have more than 1 unique, right? Or am I being weirdly weird about that? Yeah, it's 1 unique. Okay. Yeah, there is so many shield supports nowadays. That's what would be easy for sure. Another crisis response. Helicarrier Iliad. 3 cost support. Exhaust Helicarrier Iliad. Shuffle 1 shield card from your discard pile into your deck. Draw 1 card. Okay. Strike team. 2 cost support. When you or a shield ally you control makes a basic attack, exhaust strike team. Deal 1 additional damage to the enemy. Hero action, exhaust strike team, deal 3 damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Exhaust and discard strike team, deal 3 damage to an enemy. Okay. Same thing with Mockingbird and Hawkeye. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Triskelion. No. How am I ever going to play the other Triskelion? Increase your ally limit by 1. Exhaust Triskelion. Reduce the cost of the next shield ally or support you play this phase by 1. Okay. Escape plan, 1 cost upgrade. When an enemy would attack you, discard escape plan, change your form. Your attacker schemes instead. Do not give them a boost card for this activation. Okay. Let the ally version. Nick Fury and Maria. Sidearm, 1 cost upgrade. Use 3 ammo counters. Exhaust sidearm and remove 1 ammo counter. Deal 1 damage to enemy. After you use your recovery, place 2 ammo counters in sidearm. That's kind of cool. Undercover operation, 1 cost upgrade. Hero response: after you change form, discard undercover operation. Look at the top 2 cards of the encounter deck. Deal 1 damage to an enemy for each boost icon looked at this way. You may discard one of those boost icons. It's pretty cool. Definitely strong. Sabotage. When revealed, it has 1 threat on it. Each player chooses to either discard 1 support they control or place 3 threat here. Extra bad card. It's not too bad. Madame Hydra. I hate her. 2/5. Madame Hydra cannot be damaged by shield allies or supports, and her attack cannot be defended against by shield allies. Okay. Hydra Assault Team, 1/2/3. Overkill. If an ally uses defend for this, it overdoes it. And hey, we've seen this artwork before. Endless Ranks. When revealed, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a Hydra minion is discarded, put it in play, engage with you. Obligation. Exhaust all shield characters and supports you control. Remove this from the game. Place 1 threat in the main scheme for every 2 shield cards you control, rounded up. Play Iron Man and War Machine together, even though each other is in their decks. Right. That is weird. You just can't play on the table. But because it's in its current deck, you're allowed to play it, right? So like Iron Man doesn't have 2 War Machines in his personal deck. That's why, like, if we were playing together Canadian, we could both have Nick Fury in our deck. They just can't hit the table at the same exact time. It's the issue is like when it's in one deck. All right, that's everything in Murray Hill. 1 through 10. Let's do a rate. Good news is the other Madame Hydra can't come and play. That's 100% true. Fact check true. So I like this. I think it's interesting. I think she's super strong. Like crazy strong. Like crazy strong. Yeah, Nemesis card's a good idea. Just weird. Yeah, for sure. I give this like a 6, 7, somewhere in that range. Personally, I like it. Like all shield things, it's boring. I don't mind it for what it is. I think it's fine. I did, yeah. Give it a 7 because she's thematic and fun. But I prefer a human character to be around Hawkeye levels of power. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Alright, a 6. Already really solid without any hero synergy. This would be crazy. Yeah. 100%. 7 raises Holy Havoc with existing cards on both sides. Needs a Horde mode to make it shine. Is she a spy? Yes. Her alter ego is a shield soldier spy. Soldier. And so is her hero. Is this the first hero multiple personal allies? Well, no. Not even like now an official because the new one, Domino, has multiple ones in Fantasy Flight's version of Domino. That was recently announced. Okay. Let's do Invisible Woman. So this is by Design Hacker, who is in chat. So make sure to really just crush it. I mean, just let him know the truth. All right, so Sue Storm, 3 recovery, 6 hand stats, 8 hit points. Jeez. Whew, she better be strong. Exhaust Sue Storm, generate a science resource. 2 science resources instead of Reed Richardson in play, which is cool. If you paid for a tech card using resources from this ability, ready Sue Storm. Okay. 8 hit point. Be extra hard. Gotcha. All right, so hero, Invisible Woman, 2/1/2, 5 hand size. 8 life, or yeah, 8 life. After you attack an enemy, change to your other hero form. Okay, other hero form. One's invisible and one is psionic. So 1, 2, 2 drops down to a 4 hand size. Oh, 4 hand size, 8 hit points. When an enemy with 2 attack or more initiates attack against you, deal 1 damage to that enemy. Alright, cool. Already love it. Yeah, Diamond's Edge. There are some like really solid ones. You know what's kind of funny? I was thinking about this is that we have a lot of cards out there that like have one hero card and then like a side card that like alters a hero card. I wonder if they'll ever do like 2 hero cards like this. I could play Moon Girl. Alright, so the hero cards. Alright, ally card, Mr. Fantastic, Reed Richards. 4 ally, 2 thwart, 1 attack, 4 life. Also a genius. After Mr. Fantastic enters play, remove 1 threat from each scheme or add the top card of your discard pile to your hand. Okay. Forceful, 0 cost event. Play only if you're in psionic hero form. Okay. Discard any number of tough status cards from characters you control. Deal 3 damage to each villain for each tough status card discarded this way. Okay. Incognito. Play only your invisible hero form. Look at the top 4 cards of the encounter deck. For each star icon look this way, draw 1 card. Okay. Infiltrate, 2 cost. Event. Play only if you're invisible hero form. Remove up to 4 threat from a scheme or remove 2 threat from each scheme. Okay. Psionic Fields, 3 cost event. Play if you're only in psionic form. Choose 2 of the following options. You may choose the same one twice. Deal 3 damage, stun an enemy. Alright, cool. Psionic Field, same exact thing. Spectral Shift, 0 cost event. Change your form. Then if you change to invisible hero form, draw 2 cards. Psionic, you get to draw 1. Is invisible the one that only had the 4 hand size? No, psionic has the 4 hand size. Alright, so psionic gets like a huge bump. Interesting. I really want the Archangel be fun. X-Men, Archangel for X-Force. That will happen. Probably not both. Probably one of them. Playing this character as well as the rest of Design Hackers Fantastic Four. Play Human Torch solo. Okay, nice. The Mole Man of Dr. Awesome. Highly recommend either on Tabletop Simulator or printing. Alright. No Spectral Shift. Central City Estate. 2 cost support, you get +1 recovery. Exhaust this to ready up Sue Storm. Cool. I like that. Flying Disc. 2 cost upgrade. If you're in psionic hero form, you gain the aerial trait and your attacks gain range. Hero action, discard Flying Disc, deal 4 damage to the enemy. Huh. I like that. Upgrade Force's Shield. Psionic superpower. If you're in psionic hero form, exhaust Force Shields and discard X cards from your printed fist resource. Give X friendly characters tough status. Okay, so that's how they get in the tough status. For what was in the beginning? This one, right? Forceful. If you're in psionic hero form, exhaust Force Shields and discard X cards with a printed fist resource. Give X. Okay. Unstable Uniform, 3 cost upgrade, gets +1 defense. After you change to invisible hero form, you get +1 thorn to the end of this turn. After you change to psionic, you get +1 attack. Okay, cool. Vanishing Act, 1 cost upgrade. If you are in invisible hero form, exhaust Vanishing Act and spend a Science and Lightning to confuse an enemy. Okay, solid. Had to step away a few, it's all good. And 2 hero cards, but just 1 kit. Sue Storm looking good. Yep. Still plan to play sometime? Yes. Still plan to. Alright, let's look at the encounter. Hold on. Let's look at... Okay. Psycho Man 005. After Psycho Man activates, discards 5 encounter cards from the encounter deck. If any invisible woman nemesis cards were discarded this way, reveal them instead. Ooh. Weird. Family Time. You can exhaust Sue Storm, remove Family Time from the game. Discard a card from your hand to discard its obligation. Okay. Where's the side scheme? Oh, there it is. Emotional Master Plan, 2 threat. Heroes cannot change form. Discard 2 cards from your hand. Treat the printed text box of this card as if it were blank until the end of the round. Okay, interesting. End of the line. When revealed, discard the top 8 cards from the encounter deck. If Microversal Maneuvers or Titanic Terror is discarded away, reveal them. So, Titanic Terror. Attach Psycho Man. If you cannot gain Surge, after Psycho Man attacks, place 1 threat in the main scheme. It gets him +2 attack. And the opposite of that, right? So it gives him +2 scheme. After he schemes, take 1 indirect damage. All right, so let's rank it. What do you think? 1 to 10. Growl, after we rank Design Hacker's work, does he get to rank our rankings? Yes. But then we rank his ranks of us ranking him, ranking us. So I like the idea. I feel like the only tough thing is like I want to get... What was it? Well, I guess there's only 1 Forceful, right? So it's like the big attack card. And it would work well. Zibly. For pure garbage. Zibly, thank you for subscribing on Prime. I appreciate it. It really helps the channel out. So thank you so much. Honestly, it means a lot. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. 7. Very interesting, but I prefer to be tragically disappointed by the mess Fantasy Flight will come up with. Pure garbage. So like Forceful seems like the big attack card, right? Is there another big attack card? Well, I guess this one too. Actually, I guess it's this one. It'll be a 3 for 8. And this one could be a 0 for 9, 12, whatever. So the maxes could be a 0 for 12, which would be our best ones. Do hero forms have abilities? So that was just me on my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. So Invisible Woman. Okay, so when an enemy with a 2+ attack or more initiates attack against you, deal 1 damage to the enemy. Right, so that's kind of nice. That's her psionic form. Her invisible form, after you attack an enemy, change to your other form. I assume I could just freely change between these. I'm not even 100% sure. Design Hacker, make sure to rate D20's gameplay once he plays a match. That's fine. We all rank it bad, so what are you going to do? As a team, I ranked him 9 out of 10. 7, pretty good. Design Hacker, if you're still here, can you switch in between them? The 2 heroes, like normally? Or does it have to be through a card that forces it? I don't think there was any cards that really force it, though. I guess Spectral Shift is what will let you change it. And then if you went from Alter Ego to Hero, I guess you can just choose whichever one you want to be. Designed to be played together, both Mr. F and Invisible Woman are the MC equivalents as support characters. Okay. But yeah, I like it. I mean, it's cool. It'll probably be as good, if not better, of whatever Fantasy Flight puts out. And also, anytime that we could possibly get a 0 for 12 attack card, yes, please. I knew it. What was this one? Oh, that's right. This was the main attack one. And that's changing forms. Okay, cool. So let's look at Mr. Fantastic. Read. All right, so... Gives a lot of build potential too, yeah. All right, re-riches for recovery. Exhaust re-riches, generate a science resource. 2 if you have Sue Storm. If you pay for a tech card using abilities for this, ready re-riches. 5 hand size. Dang. 5 hand size, 12 hit points. Mr. Fantastic is a 3/1/2. 4 hand size. After you spend a superpower card as a resource or discard it from your hand without being played, return it to your hand. Okay. Interesting. All right, Invisible Woman. 4 ally thwart, 1 thwart, 1 attack, but the thwart is no consequential. 2 life. After invisible woman enters play, ready your identity. Okay. Big reach, 3 cost event. Deal 3 damage to the villain, then X damage to an enemy, where X is the number of cards remaining in your hand. That's a cool idea. I like that idea. Especially for a... There's 2 of them? 3 of them? Especially for a deck that is having you have a low hand size. So you have to get like Death Focus out there, like Helicarrier or whatever other resource generators. That's kind of cool. Mental Gymnastics. Deal 2 plus X damage to an enemy. Then if you have... Oh, okay. Then if you have no cards remaining in your hand, confuse the enemy. So if you could get 3 wilds in your hand, so I guess if you overpaid for this, right? You have 3 wilds in your hand, you have a Death Focus. I don't know if that would work. Because of his ability, 6/5 was too OP. Mental Gymnastics. That could be interesting the way you would work that. Alright, Slippery, 0 cost event. When you take any mana damage, prevent 2 of that damage and draw 2 cards. Solid. Stretch Thin. 1 cost event, remove 2 threat from a scheme. Then if you have no cards remain in your hand, remove 1 threat from each scheme play. Okay. Fantastic Car, 3 cost support. You get +1 hand size, alright, so you're up to 5. Exhaust Fantastic Card. Choose a player in hero form. Reduce the cost of the next event card that player plays this phase by 1. That's pretty good. That's really good. Herbie. 3 cost support. Exhaust Herbie. Discard X cards from your hand, then draw X cards. Okay. Exhaust, then discard Herbie. Draw X cards, then discard X from your hand. So for the other way of doing it. Okay. Baxter Building, 3 cost support. Exhaust Baxter Building, heal 2 damage from your identity on your alter ego. That's fine. Hero action, exhaust Baxter Building. Search the top 4 cards of your deck for a Mr. Fantastic card, then add it to your hand. Top 8 if your hero has 10 or more remaining hit points. Okay, cool. Fantastic Flare, 2 cost upgrade. Uses 4 flare counters. Exhaust Fantastic Flare and remove 1 flare counter from it. Choose a player. Reduce the next cost of the next ally that player plays this phase by 1. Okay. Neutralizer, 2 cost upgrade. So 2 counters. When you make a basic attack, exhaust Neutralizer and remove 1 charge counter from it. You get +3 for that attack, and the attack gains overkill. Let's go. Unstable Uniform, 2 cost upgrade. Gets +1 defense. After you defend against an attack, return the bottommost Mr. Fantastic card from your discard pile to your hand. Solid. Okay, that's all of them. That's a pretty interesting kit. Like, I like this idea of playing with how many cards are in your hand still. Like, I think that's a pretty cool idea. Let's look at the encounter set. Projection. Insight 1, Surge, attach your identity. Okay, there's another one. Wizard, 3/3/3. Each hero gets -1 thwart. Sad. Bend's Cure. You may flip to alter ego form. Exhaust Rituals and discard a card with a printed or a science resource. Remove Ben's Cure from the game. Take 1 damage and place 1 threat in the main scheme and discard its obligation. Hubris. Place X additional threat here, where X is the combined thwart of all heroes. Bad card. Execution. Discard each projection attachment in play. For each attachment discarded this way, each player must choose to either discard 2 cards from their hand or take 2 indirect damage. Ooh. If no attachment discarded this way, shuffle this back into the encounter deck, and this card gains Surge. That's rough. That's a cool idea, though. I like the idea that, like, you just attach, and it's just stuck on you until it gets all knocked off of you. All right. Mr. Fantastic now from the Design Hacker. What do you all think? I think this whole idea is kind of interesting. That after you spend a superpower card as a resource and discard from your hand without being played, return it to your hand. And then it plays off of all the hand stuff, right? So, X damage. Wait, is it interrupt? So I guess you would get it after the fact for this one. So it wouldn't count during this because it's a response. It's not interrupting it. So you would still have to count the cards that are in your hand. I think this is a cool idea, though. Then if you have no cards remaining in your hand, remove one threat from each scheme in play. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of how it manipulates through that. 8, I like the idea of the player have to think while playing. Genius, in fact. Really like this. 7, kudos for the hand size hack. Yeah, I like it. Solid 7 for me, for sure. Nuclear astronomy, but the hand management thing looks fun and creative. 9. Yeah, it's definitely cool. I mean, it's definitely out of the box thinking. A lot of upgrades and supports though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which isn't like terrible, but that is a lot to put on. And I know it's giving you the science resources in which to do it. With my luck, they would all get caught off guard. Like every single one. Somehow, repeatedly. Interesting. Alright. Human Torch. Johnny Storm. Johnny Storm's 2 recovery. Ouch. 6 hand size, 10 hit points. Exhaust Johnny Storm. Search the top 4 cards of your deck for a fire card and add it to your hand. If no cards were added this way, ready Johnny Storm. Okay. Hero form is a 2/2/2. 5 hand size. When you place a flame counter on an enemy, deal 1 damage to an enemy. An enemy cannot have more than 3 flame counters on them. Okay. So it's the unexpected attack. Alright, the Thing. 4 cost 1/3/5 comes with toughness. After the Thing defends, ready him. Blaze and Daze. 3 cost event, deal 4 damage to an enemy. Then if they have 3 flame counters on them, remove all those counters and stun that enemy. Okay. Flyby, 2 cost event. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. Shoot. Remove 2 threat from a scheme, then remove 1 threat from a scheme for each flame counter on the villain. Nova Flame, 4 cost event. Exhaust Human Torch. Place up to 3 flame counters on an enemy. Then deal 7 damage to that enemy. This attack gains overkill. And each time a counter goes on, it does 1 damage? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Radiate, X event. Choose 1. Place 2 flame counters on X enemies. Okay. Remove all flame counters from X enemies. Change your form, then heal 1 damage for each flame counter. Ah, that's cool. Because his recovery is so low, and that's a cool way of doing that. 3 radiates. Alright, Johnny's Workshop, 2 cost support. After you change to Johnny Storm, draw 1 card. After you change to Human Torch, ready a fire card. Alright, 2 cost upgrade is Spark. Hero response, exhaust Spark, generate a science resource for a fire card. Hero action, exhaust Spark, place a flame counter on an enemy. Okay. There's 2 sparks. And then a 2 cost upgrade, unstable uniform. A Human Torch gets +1 defense. After you take damage from an attack, place a flame counter on the attacker. Okay, cool. Internal combustion, 0 cost upgrade. Remove 3 flame counters from an enemy and discard internal combustion. Draw 3 cards. Okay. That's it. That's cool. I like the use of flame counters. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, and I like the double use cards. This whole idea of either generating a resource or to place a counter on, I think is a pretty neat idea. I think that adds a bit more depth to things, which makes it interesting. Hydro Man. 0 scheme, 1 attack, 9 life. Hydro Man cannot have flame counters on him. Okay. Flame off. Flip to alter ego, remove all flame counters from enemies in play. Then, if up to 3 counters are removed this way, discards the application. If 4 or more flame counters are removed this way, remove flame off from the game. Alter ego, exhaust Johnny Storm. Search the top 4 cards of your deck for a fire card and add it to your hand. If no cards were discarded this way, ready Johnny. Oops, that's not what we wanted. Alright, flame off we did. Damn it. 1 threat goes to put on. When revealed, remove all flame counters from enemies in play, then place 1 additional threat counter here for each flame counter removed this way. Oof. Plus a boost icon. And team building, yeah. Tidal Surge. Surge, it makes sense. If Hydro Man is in play, each player must choose to either exhaust or Danny or take 3 indirect damage. Another one. Another one. Alright, what do we rank this? I actually really like this mechanic with the flame counters. And I like these dual use cards. And this is a really cool idea. No, it's a limit per once. Or limit once per phase. Once per round. So exhaust Johnny Storm, search top 4 cards. Like Hydro Man as a module, say 7 or 8. What's the threat? 1 threat counter for the scheme for each flame counter on the villain. So it could be a 2 for 5. That's not terrible. Or do you mean the scheme off of this one? Damn it. But yeah, I like the idea of the flame counters. Placing them, you deal 1 damage. I think that's cool. It would also be cool if it did like constant damage, right? Because it should be like still hurting them. Nova Flame also seems like a dope card. Exhaust Human Torch. Place up to 3 flame counters on an enemy. Like even though it's a 4 for 10, you're exhausting yourself, so you're losing 2 right there. I think it's just you wanting more cool counters. Maybe. Spark is probably most fun things about it. Yeah, I like the idea of Spark. And Radiate, I think, is interesting too. The different hero action versus actions. I think that's cool. I like the idea a lot. Yeah, I think I like Johnny the most so far. By the same token, rates it at 10. There's some cool things I'm sure they could do with it. All right, let's do the thing. 3 more left. Then I'll take like a short 2-minute break and then we'll play. All right, Ben. 4 recovery, 5 hand size, 17 hit points. Let's go. Ever loving blue-eyed thing. After Ben Grimm heals 4 or more damage, give him a tough status card. Okay. The thing is a 1, 2, 3, 4 hands. Yeah, 4 hand size. Give or discard a tough status card from the thing. After you discard a tough status card from the thing, your attacks deal 1 additional damage until the end of the phase. Interesting. Oh wait, that's alternate identity. Alright, hero deck. Human Torch, Johnny Storm, 3 cost ally, 2, 2, 3. After Human Torch enters play, choose 1. Deal 1 damage to the thing, then give the thing a tough status. Or deal 3 damage to the villain. Okay. It's clobbering time. 3 cost event, make the following 2 attacks. Deal 4 damage to enemy, deal 4 damage to enemy. Okay, solid. Solid. Rock 'em. 3 cost event, remove 4 threat from a scheme. If this removes the last threat from a scheme, give the thing a tough status card or confuse the villain. Okay, cool. Sock'em. Rock'em Sock'em. 3-cost event. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. If the enemy is defeated by attack, give the thing a tough status card or draw a card. Okay. These are expensive cards so far. Toughen up. After you take any amount of damage, give your identity a tough status card. Okay. Alicia Masters. 2-cost support. Exhaust her to draw 2 cards. Okay. The Yancey Street Gang. 1-cost support. Exhaust the Yancey Street Gang. Deal 1 damage to a character. This damage gains piercing. If a tough status card was discarded this way, ready Yancey Street Gang. That's interesting. There are some minions that this could just like pierce right through. That would be nice. True Grit, 3-cost upgrade. Deal 2 damage to the thing. Ready your hero and discard a status card from him. Okay. Unstable Uniform, 1-cost upgrade. Thing gets +1 defense. After you defend against attack, draw a card. Yes. She has 2 resources. I think it was the only thing that was 2. Am I also stone? Because there are some expensive cards. Okay, Avenger, Fantastic Four, Stone. So yeah, you would have to definitely run a Def Focus and Team Training on this. Because these are some really expensive cards for 4 costs. But they're strong. They're definitely strong. So I give the thing a tough stats. Unstable Uniform doesn't exhaust. Right, now. Yeah, just after you defend. Alright, let's look at the encounter set. Oh, the Hulk! Does he just die? Hulk, 0 scheme, 3 attack, 5 guard. Hulk's attack gain piercing and overkill. To give them all their own resource generators. Okay. Puppet Master minion. Puppet Master cannot be attacked while Hulk is in play. After Puppet Master is revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile, or the encounter deck for Hulk and reveal him. Interesting. It's a 3/02. Annual shedding. Discard a tough status card from Ben to discard's obligation. Stun or confuse Ben. Discards obligation. Pulling the strings. The minion in play with the lowest scheme gets +1 attack, +1 scheme. Okay, 2 throw out. Friendly Fire. You take X damage where X is equal. Or I'm sorry, where X is the attack of the friendly character of the highest attack. If your identity is the only friendly character in play, this card gains Surge. You take X damage where X is the attack of the friendly character with the highest attack. Okay, then it'll gain Surge. Okay. All right, let's rate it. I like working with the whole tough status thing. I think that's fine. From the thing, your attacks deal 1 additional damage. So like this is interesting. So right after you discard a tough, Clobber Time could be a 3 for 10. Right? Because it would be 3, 5, 5. Which would be interesting. This would be 3 for 5. There's four of them? 8, 9, 10, 11. There's no limit on his take that ability, so you can discard multiple toughs each round to empower not only his base attacks, but his attack events as well. Yeah. 8, the thing that yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it works in practice with like how many, because it'd be kind of expensive to get on these toughs, and you can only obviously have one tough, right? Um, so it'd be interesting to see in practice, like paying for the expensive cards, how that would work. 7 and then you see all 4 of them. I know, right? That's like, it feels like you have to do all 4. I think it's like a 6 or 7 for me. He's the weirdest one. I feel like me personally would be having a really hard time paying for him. Yancey Street Gang is interesting, for sure. Do you want damage to a character? The attack gains piercing. If a tough status card was discarded this way, ready Yancey. Yeah, it's such an interesting idea. Because you figure so many times it's you need piercing to get rid of things. And this can just like take all the piercings off. Or all the tough statuses off. And true, you could do it to yourself. Which is interesting. Just keep playing toughen ups. Yes. Then I guess you could swing for a lot. But how hard is it to do like toughen ups with like as clobbering time with the Yancey? I feel like that build out would be really tough to do. Like if you could pull it off, it's crazy. Ready here and discard. Interesting. I guess with this too, you only have to do 2 damage to the thing to ready your hero. You don't have to discard a status card from him if you can't, which is interesting. I frequently got clobbering time to 12. Solid. Yeah, it'd be interesting to play it. That'd be really interesting. Solid. All right, awesome. All the Fantastic Fours went through. Pretty cool. You hit yourself. You take damage, toughen up, and discard using your hero. You get +2 attacks this turn. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He would just need a little bit of build out, but with 17 life, I mean, that's not hard. Right? That's not hard to do. Alright. This is would be really interesting if he played off discarding any status cards because he can use Indomitable. Yeah. That would be interesting. Thanks for reviewing them all at once. Appreciate it. Yeah, of course. Happy to. Happy to. All right. Let's look at, what is this? Superior Spider-Man. So Elliot Tolliver, 6 hand size, 10 hit points, 4 recovery. 4 recovery. Master Planner, attach 1 card from your hand face down to contingency plan to a maximum of 1. Draw 1 card. Okay. Peter Parker, 4 recovery. Attach 1 card from your hand. Oh, okay. Same exact thing. Spider-Man's got little spiders all over him. 2/2/2. 5 hand size. When the villain or villainous minion initiates an attack against you, draw 1 card. Okay. Same as normal thing. Spiderlings, 1/1/1/2. When Spiderlings makes a basic attack against a minion with threat on it, they take 1 less consequential damage for its attack. Okay. Agility, 0 cost event. When you would take any mana damage, prevent 3 of that damage. Prevent all if you have aerial. Okay. Brutal efficiency. X event. Place X threat on the main to a maximum 3. Deal 3 X damage to an enemy. This attack gains overkill. So it's a 3 for 9 essentially with overkill? Because I'm assuming it means 3 times X, right? Interesting. Webbed up, 2 cost event. Remove 3 threat from a scheme. 5 threat if you pay for this card using a wild resource. Stun an enemy. Pretty strong. Anna Maria Marcani. One cost. Keep doing that. One cost support. Alter ego action. Exhaust Anna Maria Marcani. Choose to either heal 3 damage for identity or reduce the cost of the next upgrade. Play this round by 1. Okay. Spider Island. 2 cost support. Exhaust Spider Island. Choose a tech card in your discard pile and place it on top of your deck. Okay. Hero action. Exhaust Spider Island. Remove 2 threat from a minion in play and draw 1 card. Okay. Facial recognition uplink. 3 cost upgrade. Your hero ignores the patrol keyword. After a minion enters play, track it. Okay. I forgot what tracking is. Mastermind. 1 cost upgrade. Attach a card from your hand to contingency plan. Face down to a maximum 1. After you defeat a minion with 2 or more threat on it, investigate. Put the other cards back in any order. Okay. Mechanical arms. 3 cost upgrade. When you make a basic attack against a minion, track that minion. After you use a basic power, exhaust mechanical arms to ready up your hero. Spiderbot. 1 cost upgrade. Use 3 surveillance counters. Exhaust Spiderbot and remove 1 surveillance counter from it. Track a minion or remove 1 threat from a scheme. No Spiderbot. Alright, web shooters. 1 cost upgrade. You get aerial. Exhaust a web shooter, remove 1 counter from it to generate a wild resource. Alright, contingency plan. Permanent setup. The card attached here may be played in your hand as if it were in your, the card attached here may be played as though as if it were in your hand. Actually discard the attached card. Or is it just like resources? Alright, hold on. So what's tracking the minion? Do we not see what that was? Hey, Magic, how's it doing? How's it going, man? Track. The new keyword track. Move 1 threat from a scheme to a minion in play. Minion may have any number of threat on them. They do not need to be engaged with you in order to be tracked. While there is no immediate effect for a minion having threat on them, some cards... Oh, okay. So tracking is taking scheme onto a minion. Alright, interesting. Alright, Nemesis Obligation. Okay, it's just obligations. Crisis of Conscience. Give to the Elliot player. Exhaust Elliot. Remove this from the game, or you are stunned and confused. If you are already stunned and confused, this card gains Surge. Ghost. You exhaust Ghost. Oh, it does the same exact thing. Alright, and there are no obligations. Interesting. Alright, what do you all think of Superior Spider-Man? I feel like it's a slightly worse Spider-Man. Dominions play Track It. From your Etsy shop for my mom since she has trouble holding a lot of poke cards. Would she need to see them all, like the faces completely, or can they overlap? All right, let's rank this 1 from 10. This is like a weird thing to me. Like, I feel like it's trying to keep some of the essence of the original Spider-Man. And I feel like it's like missing on something. Nah, they can overlap. Yeah, the message me on Discord. I can let me send you like a coupon code. Get you a better price on it. And let me know what you're looking at. But still have no way to deal with them like the original Peter. Yeah. Like, I like that what it's doing, I guess. And I like that he actually has a way to thwart, which is nice. Is he not a web warrior? No, he is. Okay, good. At least he's a web warrior. Like, it's interesting. But I feel like it's trying to pull a lot. Place on top here. Exhaust Spider and remove 2 threat from a minion in play. Yeah. It's doing a lot with minions. I don't know. We are arguing. Yeah, it's like a 5 or 6 for me. Like, it's fine. I think it's just like doing a little too much. Also, with how much like everything gets aerial nowadays, when I feel like it's slightly difficult for me to get aerial, I'm just like, nah. Like, just give me aerial at this point. Especially with how cards are going nowadays. All right, last one. All right, so Spider-Man Noir. I'm pretty sure someone, I already forgot who, so I apologize, told me this is their deck. It's from Phantom. So let's check this out. Spider-Man Noir. All right, Peter Parker. Spider-Man because he starts the game as a web warrior. That's actually kind of true. That's actually very true. Platman26, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well today. Also, really quick, if you're watching on YouTube, do me a huge favor, hit the like button. I haven't asked you all to do that in a little while. All right, so 6 hand size, 10 hit points, 3 recovery, weird tingling. Search your deck and discard pile for a weapon upgrade and add to your hand. Okay. A dead end. After you change this form, discard all clue counters from your identity. Okay, cool. Spider-Man Noir 202. You have my attention now. Collecting evidence. After you resolve a treachery, place 1 clue counter here to a maximum of 3. Surprise attack. Remove up to 3 clue counters from here. For each clue counter, or for each counter removed, add +1 to your attack to the end of the phase. All right, so that's interesting. You get treacheries, and it is no bueno. You do not like it. So I like that idea. He can be a 3 attack hero. All right, so Ben Urich, 3 cost ally, 2 thwart, 0 attack, 3 life. Ben Urich enters play with 4 clue counters on him. After Ben thwarts, move up the 2 clue counters from him to Spider-Man Noir. Okay, that's a cool way of doing it to make sure that you get some counters on yourself. A match in the dark, 0 cost event. Look at the top card of the encounter deck. If that card is a treachery, add 1 clue counter to Spider-Man Noir. All right, so that basically doubles up the amount of amount of clues you get on you. But you can only have 3, so. Uncle Ben's Revenge, 3 cost event. Deal 6 damage to an enemy. Deal 1 additional damage for each clue counter on Spider-Man Noir. So that's 9, right? It's up to 3 for 9. Flash Photography, 2 cost event. Remove 3 threat from a scheme. Discard the top card of the encounter deck. If it's a treachery card, place 1 clue counter on Spider-Man Noir. Otherwise, remove threat from the scheme equal to the number of boost icons. All right, so you either get a clue or you remove boost icons. That's cool. 2 of them. Great Investigator, 0 cost event. When you would take any mad damage, prevent all that damage and place that amount of threat. When you would take any mad damage, prevent all that damage and place that amount of threat on the scheme instead. Okay, I get what it's saying. Felicia Hardy, 2 cost support. Exhaust, not Black Cat. Discard the top card of the encounter deck, and if a treachery was discarded this way, add 1 clue counter. Man, you can just discard cards like crazy with this deck. Black Cocoon, a 3 cost support. Exhaust Black Cocoon, heal 1 damage from Spider-Man Noir and Alter Ego. On hero side, ready him up. Let's go. Oh, the Rubik's Cube. 2 cost upgrade, Rubik's Cube. Exhaust Rubik's Cube, generate a science resource. Okay. Discard Rubik's Cube, generate 3 of any type of resource. Cannot be wild. That's kind of interesting. Is this purple? Peter's Fedora, 1 cost upgrade. You get 1 hit point. Spider-Man Noir gets +1 attack, so he could be swinging for 4. And you get to ready him up with this card. They could be solid. Uncle Ben's Aviators, 1 cost upgrade. You get +1 hit point. Spider-Man Noir gets +1 thwart. Man, he could thwart for a lot too. Jeez. Uncle Ben's Pistol, 1 cost upgrade. Uses 3 charge counters. Exhaust Uncle Ben's Pistol and remove 1 charge counter from it. Deal damage to an enemy equal to Spider-Man Noir's attack. You could do 4, 8, 12 damage essentially. Nah, well, yeah, kind of. Not really. I guess it'd be like 4, 8, 10. All right, the Goblin. Minion, 3 scheme to attack, 4 life. The Goblin cannot take damage from Ben Ulrich. When revealed, remove all clue counters from Spider-Man Noir. Ooh. Illegal shipment. While this side scheme is in play, Spider-Man Noir cannot use his basic attack or play attack events. Crisis icon, 4 threat comes on there. Okay. The Chameleon, 2/1/3. When the Chameleon would be defeated, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If a minion is discarded this way, heal all damage from the Chameleon instead. When the Chameleon would be defeated, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If the minion... Jeez. That could be rough. Craven the Hunter. Oh, God. Throwing everyone at you. 1/3/5. Toughness. If the Goblin is still in the game, remove him from the game. If the Goblin is still in play, remove him from the game. That's interesting. Join the Circus. Each player in hero form searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a freak minion and puts them in the play and engage them. Shuffle the encounter deck. If no minions were put in the play this way, this card gains Surge. An obligation, too great a responsibility. If Ben Ulrich is under your control, he gains the minion trait, heals all damage, and engages you. Oh, that stinks. That's really rough. Exhaust Peter Parker, remove too great responsibility from the game. Discard weapon upgrade you control. Excuse me. All right. Let's rate this 1 through 10. So it's working with counters, right? A two thwart with the ability to do a third one from a upgrade card. What was it? One of the pistols, right? Yeah, Uncle Ben's. Oh, aviators. So he can thwart 3. His attack could be a decent amount. I like the idea of like discarding the Rubik's Cube, like it was like a last ditch thing to generate 3. Discard 3 of any one type of resource. Like I like that idea. It's kind of an interesting idea. Like at the very end of the game, when you're just trying to like do a massive hand. Begin to heal would be more. Would like this more in Arkham Horror. It's very intriguing. 9. Just discard a top card in the encounter deck. If a treachery, it's the other thing is like you would discard a lot of treacheries. Like I feel like he'd be very strong because of that. Discard top card in the encounter deck. If the treachery is discarded this way, place 1. I mean, I guess the trade off is that you're getting faster to an acceleration token. Turns on the Goblin in the comic series, hence the removal of the Goblin. Ah, okay, I gotcha. 6 Phantom. Oh, yeah, that's right. 6. This is yours. Your thing. When you would take any amount of damage, prevent all that damage and place the amount of threat on the scheme instead. I think that's an interesting take on like backflip, right? I think this is like a cooler idea because backflip is just way too strong. So the idea of like placing, like you have to make like the harder choice, I think is interesting. The heavy attack definitely requires setup. Yeah. Can Rubik's generate 4? Yes. You can exhaust it, generate a resource, then you can discard the cube to get 3 more. Yeah, just the opposite. Yep. Where is it? Great investigator. But again, like if you're looking, yeah, exhaust generate 1, discard it for 3 more. 100% you could, or at least it looks like you could. Discard top card in the counter deck. If it's treacherous, discard this way. Add 1 clue counter to Spider-Man. I mean, luckily there'd be a good way to get clue counters. Heal 1 damage from Spider-Man Noir. Exhaust Black Cocoon, ready Spider-Man Noir. Like that could be really strong. Wait, what's the hero again? Remove till the end of the phase. You get, yeah, so like you can easily do 6 damage. Relatively easily. Not relatively easy, but you can get 6 damage pretty easily. Six threat MA. Yeah, you have to choose when to do it. Exhaust Uncle Ben's pistol and remove one charge counter from it. Deal damage to an enemy equal to Spider-Man Noir's attack. Alright, so yeah, you would be able to remove the counters to get 3 attack plus have 4. So Uncle Ben's pistol could do 4. You can swing for 4. And then you can ready up with Black Cocoon. So you could do 12. With just things on the table. Then do Uncle Ben's Revenge on top of it. Which would only be 3 for 6, I guess. So you have to do Uncle Ben's Revenge first. Ooh. I like the idea. I mean, I like Spider-Man Noir. I think it's a pretty interesting idea. I've gotten through the cards pretty fast, so probably saw the 6-7 for me. Remove 3 threat from a scheme. Discard the top card in the encounter deck. Yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. All right, we have to update April challenge to the 14. Thanks for taking a look. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always happy to take a look at anyone's stuff. I'd be more than happy to do that. All right, so I'm going to take a really quick break. And then we'll come back and then we'll play a game. Because like I said, I'm going to be taking a streaming break, unfortunately, for like a week. So I won't be streaming for a little while. So that's why we're going extra long tonight. So give me like 5-ish minutes and I will be, I'll be right back. All right. Anyone happen to be in the vicinity of Eastern Kentucky, Southern West Virginia, or Western Virginia? I am not, sadly. I feel like we do have people that are in that area, though, in the Discord. I'm still trying to take this thing off, or this thing apart. This stupid thing. Oh, I got it. Let's go. God, it took me all night. Okay. So, I think what we'll do is do a game of marbles. And marbles will decide our fate for what we play tonight. Someone say marbles? Heck yeah. JJ gotta go. I'll catch the game later on replay. Have a great trip. Remember, airport sushi is death. It does taste awful. May or may not have been sick a few times from it. Cyclops versus Magneto. Oh, I lost my Cyclops cards already. That's weird. It's weird how that happened so quickly. I didn't even want it to happen that quickly, but, you know. Just one of those things. So they were in the trash. Oh yeah, but the trash came and got them already, so crazy. Alright, let's look at marbles. No, don't update things. You don't need to update anything. I'll push the trash collections to return them. All right, cool. So, support to repurpose Iron Man been pretty good. Nice. All right, let's do heroes. I keep forgetting I need to add Rogue and Gambit to it. 43. Okay. Let's do the Raging Pin. I don't know if we've ever done that one. Let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. D20, I am winless with Spectrum, Rogue, and Miss Marvel in limited tries. Best aspect for each one. Rogue, I don't know, because I'm not very good at Rogue. Probably leadership, though. Spectrum, I don't like. I don't think she's very good. So that could be why. But she's well balanced enough to do everything. Miss Marvel, either thwart or justice is the easiest to do with her, but aggression, there are some really good builds with aggression. So it's kind of whatever you want to there. All right. Ready, everyone? This is decide who. Oh, wait. This is zoomed in wrong. Wait. There we go. Okay, there we go. That looks much better. All right, to decide what hero we use tonight for our game. All right, it's going to be Captain America. Oh my god, Spectrum. Speak of the devil. So Spectrum is leading with Black Widow, Captain America, and Man is gone. Ghost Spider's gone. Spider's gone. Spider-Man, Adam Warlock, all gone. Captain America still going. Captain America pushing through. Wasp, Venom, Black Widow, Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Okay. Hopefully not Captain America, but Wasp would be cool. Black Widow gone. Wasp still going down. Gamora, Captain America. No, not Valkyrie. Oh, that's right. This is the giant thing. Rogue, Thor, Venom, all gone. Wasp winning by a lot. Oh, I hit a wall. Oh no. Groot gone. Wasp still good. Gamora coming down. Miss Marvel gone. Spider-Ham gone. She-Hulk gone. Jeez. Gamora still doing well. Wasp, Lean, Gambit gone. Vision gone. Spider-Man gone. Spider-Woman gone. Jeez. Oh, Drax just jumped into the lead. Oh my god, we really gonna do Drax? Ironheart? Okay. Ironheart's gone. Doctor Strange, hopefully gone. Where's Drax go? Did he actually work his way down? No. Okay, so War Machine's in there. Quicksilver, Rocket, Gamora. It's like none of them are winning yet. Oh wait, Quicksilver got launched out. Oh, Gamora got launched out. Storm got launched out. Oh shoot. Gamora, Storm, Gamora, Storm, Gamora, Storm. It said Storm won. Wow. Could I use Magneto deck, but replace Magneto villain and use Rhino as the villain? I guess if you want to. Weird course? Yeah, it was weird. It's a fix. I just played on her for the first time today. She was a blast to play. Did so well versus Mugen. She's really strong. She is really strong. All right. You all can decide if I play... Do I keep Storm? YouTube asking you first. Do I keep Storm? Two minutes to vote. Again, if I don't keep her, we'll play, or we'll do this one more time, and then whatever the result of the next one is, that's what we do. Man, there's a lot of people keeping the voting to keep Storm. Unless we get Hulk or Valkyrie, of course. Well, yeah, I mean that's just natural. Man, 17 people finished. That was it. Plus, we could use the alternate art for Storm. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. I'm going to tell you right now, YouTube is voting heavy to keep Storm. Can you repost the voting? I can't. It should just be at the top. It won't let me like redo it. If you refresh the page, see if it shows up then. You vote for me to keep Cyclops, so I don't have to worry about that. I weight his marble a bit differently in the game. I went through the source code and weighted a bit differently, so he'll never win. So, there's that. All right. So YouTube voted, or I'm sorry, Twitch voted yes to keep Storm. Let's go. And YouTube voted yes to keep Storm. He actually made it though. Yeah, I mean, because he had a lower center of gravity, so it still makes it. He just won't ever win. So, all right, so we keep Storm. Let us vote for the villain then. All right, so wait, how many were in there? 34. 34? Oh yeah, 34. Lots of guards, mate. Yeah. Aspect. I don't know. We'll decide for Storm after we decide the villain. I'm not gonna do a ton of randomness because I want to actually win. Lots of guardians made it. Yeah. Would a redo be only for the ones that made it or everyone? Everyone. I just redo the whole thing. All right. So let's do our villain now. Love is in the air. Let's see what that is. Let's see if it's any good. But yeah, I would do everyone. But if Storm won again, I would like not do that because that'd be kind of cheating. All right, let's go. Let's see what villain we're doing against. Okay, a lot of pink for Love is in the Air. The Hood, Project Wide Awake, Absorbing Man, Collector 1, Claw, Magog, Absorbing Man, Mysterio, Drang, Master Mold I see in there. All right, Collector 1, Claw. Clay. Okay. Interesting. Collector 1 leading the way. Could be weird with Storm, but that might work out all right, actually. Zola, Absorb Man, Magog, Sinister 6. Mansion Attack. Zola's kind of hanging in there a little bit. The Hood is now moved to the back. Magog now leading the way. Or maybe he's always been. No. Yeah, Magog is now leading the way. I don't know what happened to Collector 1. Collector 1 got like smashed back there somewhere. Magog, Mansion Attack. Mansion Attack taking the lead. I don't know which way is going to be faster. Ultron's taking a different path, so is Magog. Mansion Attack's going down the middle? Is that faster? Oh, yeah. Mansion Attack's going to like... Oh, no. Collector 2. Oh, no. Oh, no. Collector 2. Please miss. Please miss. Please miss. Venom Goblin. Missed. Collector 2. Down there. Mansion Attack. Somehow there. Okay. Collector 2. Absorbing Man. Mansion Attack. Oh, got popped. Collector 1 popped. Venom. Gone. Mansion... Oh no, Mansion Attack landed. Are you kidding me? All right, so Venom flew off at some point. Claw, Collector 2, Mansion Attack is kind of stuck. Crossbones up in the air. Magog coming through. Rhino, gone. Crossbones, gone. Mansion Attack still leading the way. Master Mold's probably going to be flying off. Mansion Attack might have this. Someone else flew off. There goes Thanos. Collector 2, Claw, Mansion Attack. Okay, Thanos. Collector 2. Collector 2. Oh no, get stuck. Get stuck. That's not going to be enough. Collector 2 has won. Okay. All right, the voting is open. Do we do we keep Collector 2? You have 2 minutes to vote. You all can vote it out of existence. You have the power. Let's check out the final results. Collector 2, Magog, Nebula, Mansion. Okay. Hello, Dylan. How are you tonight? Hope you're doing well. I didn't see anything with the race. Well, at this rate, we're going to be doing the race again because no one is voting to keep this. How about improved Collector 2, e.g. Sinister 6? I don't think we have to worry about Collector 2 being it because like almost everyone is voting against Collector 2 right now. Except for like 1 or 2 people. To play or watch, I know, right? Let's see how it's going. All of Twitch is voting against Collector 2, and the vast majority of YouTube's voting against Collector 2. I don't think we need to worry about this. I think it's safe to say that you all voted against Collector 2. So what we'll do is we'll just start another one. Let's try twists and turns. We haven't done that. We can end the poll on YouTube. Twitch will just run out. Not worried about it. I thought it was mostly Collector 1 people didn't like. I think they're both annoying. Collector 1 is annoying in its own right, but Collector 2 is also just not fun in my opinion. Alright. Hatred towards Collector 2 might be due to my love for Hulk. Fair enough. Okay, here we go. Let's start next race. There they go. Collector 1, early lead. Hopefully we voted out Collector 2 to put in Collector 1. That's what I'm hoping for right now. All right, so all of them is going to swirl for a little bit. Yeah, and Storm can do a good amount of thwarting. I take that back. She can't do a good amount of thwarting. Actually, I think she can. Now, remember, if Collector 2 happens to win again, we don't accept that as a win. We just, whoever's the second place then. Rhino. Okay. Mansion Attack, Thanos, Sandman. Alright, Sandman, Thanos, Rhino, Mansion Attack. My God, Rhino. Don't be Rhino. Don't be Rhino. Do expert Rhino if he wins? Probably. That is probably what we'll do. Alright, Mansion Attack. Thanos. No one can stop Rhino. I mean, Mansion Attack is trying. Like, Mansion Attack's right there with Thanos behind. There is one decent slowdown area. But that's it. Because they're all kind of running the same exact line for the funnels. Oh, Ebony Maw shot down. Let's go. Ebony Maw's in there with Rhino. And Mansion Attack. Alright, Rhino. It's a little stuck. Here we go. Oh no, Rhino went right through it. Rhino, Spiral, Mojo. Coming out of nowhere. Extra speed. I think it's going to be Rhino. Oh no, Rhino got a little stuck. Oh my God, it's Mojo. Rhino got a little stuck there at the end. And now we have Mojo. Jeez. Okay, not what I thought that was going to be. All right. Oops. Good challenge for Storm. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Is there a certain modular set you want to see for Mojo? All right. Let's see. Mojo. Round turns. Yeah, right. Rhino is not good. Just broken through. Horror, Brother Grimm, Fantasy. Alright, what is... Okay, that's like the max. Okay, so we have to use Mojo and standard encounter sets. Choose one module set plus one additional module set from Mojo Mania Scenario Pack. Four, five, six, seven. Horror, fantasy, reavers. Western's good, sci-fi, much harder. Let's do horror and western. I don't think I've done horror and western. Does western have the shark? Yeah, that's my favorite artwork. The old card shark. Alright, to put the wheel environment into play, then all these other cards. Horror and western we set aside. No genres in play. Reveal, choose one set aside counters at random, shuffle the show environment. Alright. So we'll do that in 1 second. Okay. Any specific cards for Storm? I guess Superpower, right? So just looking at basic cards. Ironheart could work. He's not steady or stalwart or anything right now. So we could put Mockingbird, Professor X. Excuse me. Nick. Jason Voorhees and John Wayne. It's a module with Card Shark. I know, right? I want more Card Shark in my life. What are we? X-Men. Endurance. Moira. X-Gene. What's Def Focus? An upgrade or support? Alright, there it is. Upgrade. Couldn't find it. Alright, what are we thinking for aspect? Should we be going justice? Because we're going to do a lot of threat removal? Or just worry about damage of Mojo? I guess leadership's one of those better ones? Yes, I did get the custom artwork. Also, let me increase this. I should be up to 10. Leadership? Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking too. Alright, let's look for... Let's look at 3, make the calls. Is there any good leadership events I should be looking at? I feel like there's not many events over there. To me, my uncanny X-Men. All right, let's look. Let's look. Leadership skill. Which one's uncanny? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's not bad. Focus on X-Men allies and leadership, though. Yeah. I don't think that would work well. All right, so I like Squirrel Girl. I like Murray Hill. Pixie could be interesting. I gotta put Hawkeye in for right now. Oh, I like Beast a lot. The comic cover for Uncanny. Did you use the comic cover for Uncanny Spider-Man? No, I don't think it did. Also, thank you, Dr. Hell No, for the new follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to chat. All right, let me look at double blues. Let's see what we got going on here. What did you see? No, I don't think I did. All right, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Um, 38. Let's do danger room training. All right, let's go for that. Let's see what that gets us. We'll use blue arrow counters today for Hawkeye. Why not? Grab Angel. No, I did not. Command carriers for burst. Medlab. Medlab I'm not the biggest fan of. I haven't gotten to work as well as I would like. Angel and Colossus could be pretty decent. We can look at them in a second. What was the other one? Command. Or command team. Actually, let's get 2 rapid responses in there. Yeah, you do need to flip, and I don't want to flip a ton. Where's Angel? I do like Angel. Angel. Let me get the Colossus in there. Why not? Let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens. Okay. Let's throw this deck together. Let's see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, so when revealed, choose one set aside and counter card at random, reveal its show environment, and shuffle its remaining cards into the encounter deck. So we are doing the horror one. Oh wait, this gets put on the spinning side. All right, each minion gains quick strike. Not ideal. Each ally takes -1 consequential damage after attacking a minion. When revealed, we put this into play, right? No, we have to reveal. When revealed, discard each other's setting environment in play. Okay. So that's fine. I'm not going to do it right now with the deck list because it just takes too long to build it all out and then post online. But we'll run through the deck really fast. I go shuffle. Alright, so we have our weather cards. We have her 15 cards. So what we have going on right now is Colossus, Angel, Rapid Response, Danger Room Training, Leadership Skill, Ironheart, Mockingbird, Professor X, Endurance, Nick Fury, Moira, X-Gene, Def Focus, 3 Make the Calls, Double, Blue Doubles, Beast, Hawkeye, Pixie, Maria Hill, Squirrel Girl, and Team Training. I know it's a little fast to try to keep track of all that, but all right, we have to put 10 onto there. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I think we'll actually be able to do this pretty well. Because we're going to be able to just... Storm is so good. I'm not too worried. The setup happened for our hero after we draw our cards? Is that how that works? Hey, Board Game Lawyer, welcome to chat. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. So then we can pick which weather card we want to do after the fact. Okay, how's it going? Love the YouTube videos. Learn so much. It's good. I'm happy to help out. That's why we do them. And to build our little fun community. Also, welcome to chat. I don't think you've been here before, so welcome before I forget. Okay. I just have to remember how to play her, and we should be good. All right, so let's draw our 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Mockingbird, Weather Goddess, Blue Double, Danger Room Training, Make the Call, and Rapid Response. So I like the idea of those two. Weather Goddess, swap your weather support for another one, resolve a special ability. Okay, that is really good. Danger Training, Mockingbird, Make the Call. So Make the Call is useless right now. Actually, Rapid Response probably isn't worth it. Blue Devil's probably not worth it. That could be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. The only reason is we have nothing in rapid response in yet. And Mockingbird's kind of expensive. But okay. Yeah, let's throw away these 4. Let's see what we get. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not at all what I wanted, but sure, why not? So let's do our weather. Let's see. Thunderstorm. And this is whatever it is. So blast a window. Not gonna worry about it. Thunderstorms deal 2 damage to enemy. Okay, let's start with Thunderstorm in play. Because maybe we can get this to work. Let's flip up to Storm side. So we could swap your weather support and play with another one from your choice. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll swap Thunderstorm to put Clear Skies in. Swap your weather support and play. Let's just put a ready token on this so that we know that this is weather control. Swap your weather support and play with a support from your choice. Resolve a special ability. So we get to draw a card, which is Moira, which doesn't really help us right now. And then I want to use Weather Goddess to swap your weather support and play with another one of your choice. Resolve its special ability. Let's put Thunderstorm in to deal 2 damage to an enemy. 1, 2. So it's down to 14. So let's do 1, 2, 3 to play Lightning Bolt. Steal 8 damage to an enemy. So we're going to do it in the Mojo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If Thunderstorm is in play, which it is, do its special, which is another 2. Okay, so he's down to 4 life. I am then going to exhaust to do 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. So he has 1 life left. All right, I will throw away rapid response, and then we will ready up. I'm going to hold on to make the call. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. So we can play Flash Freeze. When the villain attacks you, the villain, each minion engaged with you gets -3. All right. 1 goes into the main. So 1 goes in there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to do this. After your turn ends, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Place 1 threat on your hero. For each card, discard this way that does not belong to Mojo. So 1, 2, 3. So there's 1. So 1 threat goes onto our hero. Okay. I forgot to do that, but that is done. We were good. Then we put 1 in here. Then he's going to attack. He gets +1 attack. I'm going to let this hit me. So he's attacking for 2 because he gets +1 from me. So 2, attach this card to Mojo. So he gets a 3rd one. So that's 3 damage to me. 1, 2, 3. When any amount of damage would be dealt to Mojo, place it here instead. Then if there is at least 5 damage here, discard Stinger Tail. He gets Retaliate of 2. That stinks. Bad card is the Kraken. Horror. 1 defeated. All right. Interesting. Not ideal, but not the worst thing that happened to us. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to change to Clear Skies. We get to do a special and draw one card. Storm's Crown. Interesting. Let's do a double and a third card to play Blast of Wind. I guess he still retaliates me, right? So Blast of Wind would put 3 damage onto here. And then 3 damage onto the minion. I think he still retaliates me. Oh, minions have quick strike? Oh, they do. Yes, you're right. So he would do 2 damage. Each other character takes 1 damage. All right. So wait, each other character. Mojo takes damage, right? So he would do 2 damage on the May. And it says after the crack activates, each other character. I think villains are characters, aren't they? Yeah, look it up. Yeah, villains. So Mojo would actually take a damage. No, he wouldn't. It would go onto the tail. So that would actually be 4 onto there now. And then we do there too. Okay. And then we resolve our special ability of our weather support, which is draw a card, which is Death Focus. Okay. Let's throw away 2 cards to play our crown. Let's exhaust the general resource to play Death Focus. I'm going to... Wait, I already did this to change the clear skies. So I can't change again, right? Wait, what were we on before? Did we change the clear skies? Hold on, let's just see this really fast. Yeah, we were on Thunderstorm. Okay, I just didn't do that. What's the Storm Hero card? This is the Organized Play card for Storm. Okay, so nothing happens there. Nothing happens there. We get to still do stuff. So let's attack. Two onto the Kraken. And we still have 5 life left. I think I'm actually going to flip down and put the 1 threat onto the main here and let him scheme. The Kraken should have done extra damage. All right, so I was down to 4. All right, let's ready up. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Squirrel Girl, double, Leadership, Maria Hill, Torrential. Okay, this is fine. 1 goes on to here. So I'm sorry. After my turn ends. Sorry, I keep forgetting this. Oh no, because I flipped down, so we're not hero, so we don't do that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we put 1 on. Also, welcome, Blunder. Hopefully you're doing well. So we put 1 on, right? Yeah. All right, so we put 1 on. He's going to scheme now for 2, 3, 4. Let's just remove this and put a 5 on. And then 2, 4, 5. Move this, put 10 on. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's right. I think I did that math correctly. So that's that. Then the Kraken activates. After the Kraken activates, each other character takes 1 damage. So we take a damage. And a 5th one goes onto the Stinger Tail and gets rid of it. Copenhaver 101. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We dealt to Mojo, place it here. So there's now 5 damage in there, so the tail gets rid of. We took a damage from that. That's fine. Back card is Director's Directions. When revealed, choose to spend 2 different resources in Mojo scheme. Take 1 damage for each threat in your identity. I think I'm actually gonna let him scheme. So he's gonna scheme for 2, 3, 4. We'll reduce this by 1 so we can put 5 on. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're up to 20 at 25. I think that's okay though. I'm going to actually throw away leadership skill to put in the garden. And then we're going to exhaust the garden to heal too. 1, 2. Okay. I'm going to flip up. I do want to swap to do damage, I think. Yeah. So we're going to swap this to deal damage with Thunderstorm. Deal 2 damage to enemy. We're going to do it to the Kraken and knock out the Kraken. Now, when defeated, each friendly character heals 1. Okay. We're going to throw away a double to play Maria Hill. Let's just draw a card. Danger Room Training. Then we're going to dump 2 cards to play Squirrel Girl. When Squirrel Girl enters play, deal 1 damage to the enemy. We're going to deal 1 to Mojo, so new Mojo comes in. Place 2 threat on each friendly character. Oh, that is not ideal. And it comes in with 18 life. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18. Okay. What do we have? 6 life left? Okay. We had +1 attack. Oh, I never used like Death Focus or anything. Or a crown. Shoot. Oh well. That's fine. So each character gets +1 attack. Does he have 18 life? I'm going to swing for 3 and do 3 damage on Mojo. 1, 2, 3. Again, I get the +1. Maria Hill is going to exhaust to thwart 2 off of here. And Squirrel Girl is going to attack for 2 on the Mojo. 1, 2. Bring him down to 13. And then I think we ready up. And then I think we're going to take this hit to the face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, make the call Colossus or Cape, Torrential Rain, and Lightning Bolt. Okay, we can knock him out if we just stay alive. All right, so hero phase is done. So after your turn ends, discard the top 4 cards of the encounter deck. Place 1 threat on your hero for each card discarded with that does not belong to Mojo. 1, 2, 3 threat onto me, which is 5 total now. All right, so 1 goes on here. So that's 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Mojo is going to attack. Let's actually have Squirrel Girl defend this. So it's going to be 1, reveal this card. Move all threat from the character with the most threat to the main scheme. Oh no. Shoot. Well, that changes things because now Squirrel Girl is going to get knocked out and the 2 threats going to move on and we lose. If she didn't take the block, oh no, we would have gotten another treachery, which would have moved the 2 over anyway. Okay, let's try that again. That went poorly. Dude, Mojo's rough when he does that. That is really rough. I'm going to keep the same treacheries, though, in. Just flip this down to a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's keep the same treachery zone. Or same encounter, I mean. Fantasy, whatever. Horror. That was a good warm-up. That's all that was. Okay. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to win this, and then we're going to go to bed. The stream officially starts now? Yes. We have done nothing for the past 3 hours and 45 minutes. The stream starts now. Okay. The mic was also in the wrong spot, so I'm going to blame that as well. Okay. Here we go. I feel good. I feel good. We're going to win now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Garden, leadership, blast of wind, squirrel girl. Okay. Double yes. Weather goddess, yes. Yes on those. Blast of wind, I don't think we need yet. All right. Let's dump these 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I think we're going for threat removal, it looks like. So let's put in clear skies to start with. Two, 3, draws a card. Yeah, okay, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna flip up. We're gonna do a double and a single to play Blast to Win. Deal 3 damage to the villain each minion. It's just the villain. Resolve our special ability, which is to draw 1 card. Make the call. Not at all what I wanted. I'm going to use my special ability to switch to Thunderstorm to deal 2 damage to an enemy. 1, 2. I'm going to exhaust to do 3 attack. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I never healed myself up. Okay. And then I'm going to play Weather Goddess to swap to Hurricane to remove 2 threat from a scheme. Going to go off the main there. And then we're going to throw, we make the call on a Torrential Rain to play Torrential Rain. Remove 3 threat. 3. And if Hurricane is in play, which it is, remove 2 threat. So this goes down to 3. 2, 3. All right. So we don't have to worry about the main scheme anymore. That is now under control. And now we just have to ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Hawkeye, Beast, Flash Freeze, Team Training, and Weather Goddess. Okay. Some cool stuff we could do. Oh, I'm sorry. We have to do this. So 1, 2, 3. A standard, a storm, and a mojo. So 2 threat goes on to me. Place 1 threat on your hero for each card discarded. Yeah. So 2 goes on to me. All right. So 1 goes on to here. He's going to attack. I'm going to take the hit. So it's going to be 1, 2. Place 1 threat on each character you control. This is a 3. So he's going to do 2 damage to me. And I retaliate 1. Backer. We're going to let Mojo scheme. That's fine. So he's going to scheme for 2, 3, and place 1 threat in each character you control. So 3 goes on to there. So that's 3 onto there. All right, now it's our turn. let's change our card to Clear Skies. Draw a card. It's a Mockingbird. Interesting. I'm going to play Weather Goddess to switch our Storm again to Thunderstorm to deal 2 damage to an enemy. 1, 2. And the 5. I'm going to dump 3 cards to play Mockingbird to stun Mojo. Mockingbird is going to attack for now 2 because each character gets +1. So 1, 2. And then I will attack for 3. 1, 2, 3. Second Mojo comes in, still stunned. When revealed, place 2 threat on each friendly character. So 2 goes on to me. 2 on the Mockingbird. And then I'll hold on to Hawkeye. Am I ready up? Do I hold on to Hawkeye? Alright, he has to go back up to 18 life. Actually, I might get rid of Hawkeye. I don't think we need him right now. So we'll get rid of him. And then we draw up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, Lightning Bolt. Huge. That's gonna be a good card for us. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Alright, did we do this? I don't think we did this yet, right? Threw away 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think we did this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 Mojos, 2 other cards. So 2 goes on to us. So that's 6, 7, 8 total now. So let's do 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so 1 goes on to here. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He is stunned, so he can't do anything. And then we get our bad card. Oh, also, we don't take consequence. Each ally takes... Oh, no, it's attacking a minion. Oh, no, the villain schemes. So 3, reveal this card. Oh, no, come on. 2, 3, and all this threat moves on to here. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, okay. 19 threats on there. That's cool. That is cool. But that's all right. All right, let's throw away a blue double to play Maria Hill. So we can draw a card. Just rapid response, which is fine. We are going to dump 3 cards to play Lightning Bolt. Deal 8 damage, and if Thunderstorm is in play, which it is, do its special ability, so that's 10 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then the 8. 6, 7. Oh, we could do 7 damage. All right. I can swing for 3. 1, 2, 3. Mockingbird can swing for 2. 1, 2. And then Maria Hill, we're going to have her actually thwart 2 off of here to try to keep that down. I don't think I ever switched Thunderstorm. So we're going to switch Thunderstorm to Hurricane and remove 2 threat from a scheme, right, for switching. And then we can ready up. Double check me. I don't think I ever used switch Hurricane before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Professor X, make the call. Lightning Bolt, make the call. Yeah. Okay. So we have basically a win as long as nothing goes too crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Horror, standard, horror. So 3 threat goes onto there. All right. So that's 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. You're good? All right. Thank you. 1 goes onto here. He's going to attack. Maria Hill is going to take this hit. So it's going to be 1. Place 1 threat on each character you control. So 1, 1, 1. Knocks out Maria. 1 threat goes on. That's a bit higher. Bad card is... Hey, the Kraken. That's all right. I think we can ignore the Kraken and just win. right? It's got nothing else. All right, so we're good. Oh, he would get retaliated because he hit someone. So he should be down actually to 2 life, which doesn't really matter. All we have to do is change our weather to thunderstorm to deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Now what we could do if we really want to is to like make the call to put Maria Hill in to draw a card. Xgen. Basically, then we could dump 3 cards and play Lightning Bolt as well. Remember the quick strike? That's fine. So it does 2 damage. He would also deal 1 damage to Mojo. And 1 damage to me. 1 damage here. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 would be on there. So yeah, even with quick strike, he would deal a lot of damage. He would knock out Mockingbird. Would do 1, 2, I guess maybe a third one to me. Would do a little bit more damage to me. That's it. We would definitely win. Yay! It's still weird that the Kraken does damage to like the villain as well. But yeah, it's a good call on the quick strike. I need a. You know, I don't have a quick strike token. That's why I'm doing so poorly. That's what I need. Quick strike token. But was that the relaxing game you were looking for? You know what? That honestly wasn't too bad. I feel like we did a pretty decent job with that. I feel like that was as good as it was going to get for us. So I'll take it. All right, chat. Well, I appreciate everyone hanging out. So we are going to be done for a little while. So yeah, so I am out this week. I will not be able to stream for the rest of this week, sadly. So, you know, that stinks. But that's where we are. And then I will be getting back actually on Sunday from a work trip. Jeez, what the heck is this thing doing? I hate the cords on this mic sometimes. There we go. So yeah, so I will be out and about for work. So I come back on a Sunday. We'll see if I will actually be able to stream. I don't know. It depends on how flights go and whatnot. So make sure you're part of Discord. You'll see it pop up on YouTube probably. There'll still be YouTube videos this week. But are you heading down under? No. I'm heading just down south for a work trip. So yeah, so I'll be back on Sunday. I might stream. I don't 100% know for sure. Just because we'll see how flights go and everything goes. What a shame, I know. But yeah, so we'll see how flights go and whatnot. If everything goes all right, I'll probably do a stream, but we won't do it like a ton. Maybe we'll just play video games or something like really low key and chill and just hang out. But we'll see. And then after that, we'll get back into our streaming schedule for like 2 weeks. And then I'm gone for a really long time. Gone for like 2 weeks after that. So, and then hopefully I don't have to travel again for a while. But yeah, so this next couple weeks are going to be a little weird with streaming schedule. So make sure you're part of Discord. Make sure you're a part of just following the YouTube channel. The updates will be there as well. So, all right, everyone. I appreciate you all hanging out. This was a lot of fun. Thank you once again for everyone that subbed and joined Zibly. Thank you for the Prime sub. Diamond's Edge, thank you for continuing 14 months with your tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. All that stuff really helps. Have a good trip. I'm going to be miserable. I'm just going to be playing Nintendo Switch and talking to customers. That's like going to be my entire thing. Oh, well. All right, everyone. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Take care, everyone.